What's up? And how's it going? Gabriel, glad you can make it. How are you tonight? How's the last couple days been? And sorry for not streaming last night. Everybody, anybody watching this in the future or now, like the holidays, it just gosh, I was so tired yesterday. I'm like super tired today as well. Almost didn't stream again. Just very tired. Had to wake up really early the last 2 days and didn't really get a whole lot of sleep either. Getting some new furniture that was gifted to us, and then the holidays yesterday. I am so beat. But I did not want to skip another stream. Really wanted to come in here tonight and work on the team. Last stream we got Milotic. We've decided to use Meditot in the team, so we're just one away from getting that last spot filled. It's not going to be this egg. This egg is Riolu, but we're not going to use him. Kind of just gonna actually, while we're not doing anything. Wait, you can't ride your bike here? I guess not. I figured, we'd just go ahead and hatch this thing, but you can't ride your bike here. So there's that, I suppose. Anyway, definitely here to make some progress tonight. It was Thanksgiving? Yes, Thanksgiving was yesterday. Got to lock down on some quick balls again. Get like 10 of these as well. The timer ball can be your best friend sometimes when trying to catch some of the legendary Pokemon. And it depends on like what you're actually going for, I guess, but Scrits, what up? Have I finished that gym? I've not. I'm gonna do it soon. Spending some hard-earned money right now. Hopefully we don't have like a random glitch. I've seen a lot of people getting stuck in the gym. It still blows my mind. Right before we get started with this though, what I really wanted to do is actually try to get a little bit of training in. So we were supposed to go to the lake when we got here last time. I just kind of like ran straight to the to the Pokemon Center and tried to get a save on really quick. This is kind of cool. Assassin, hello, how are you? I don't remember where to even go in this place. Only the chosen may enter the Snow Point Temple. I'm sorry, you have to leave. How do you even get out of this town once you get in? It's the town that never lets you leave. Oh, there it was. There was stairs there the whole time. You need to investigate that? And a free fish? Do a flip? Standing guard is a very important assignment. I'll make this a success and earn myself... Is it Clefairy? Yes, it said Clefairy. Now we're going to the gym. Wow, okay. Random. Noctow's like fairly common in this game, oddly enough. I actually really like the move Extra Sensory a lot. It's just like the power that it has and then like the PP behind it, it's actually amazing. It's like one of my favorite egg moves for like a Togepi. Gosh, I am so partial to Hot Jump Kick. It is like such a good move. But the thing I hate about it is like the if you miss. And it seems like it misses way too often for like the type of move that it is. Okay. Go ahead and, I guess, try to hit up the gym, see what's up. It's a little rushed. I really didn't want to that early, but whatevs. You know, it seems like more than half of my whole playthrough playing this game I've had an egg in my party. We started off with the Manaphy from the event. Then after that, we got the Happity in an egg. Now Riolu's in an egg. Literally, I feel like more than half of my playthrough, I've had an egg in my party. Also, bear with me. Hopefully it doesn't cut out, but if my voice does cut out, just bear with me through the night. I've had quite the day the last 2 days, you know, with the holidays and everything else as well. I've been outside a lot. And, my allergies are, like, so messed up. I don't know if there's a point in really talking to anybody around here. Sith, hello. How are you? And hopefully you had a good little start to everything with Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving was yesterday for us, and it was pretty good spending time with family. She has a Torchic. They have a Pokemon called Medicham. Trade her Medicham for her Haunter. I'm close to having a Medicham, but I do not want your Haunter. I would have traded it gladly if you'd have given me that Torchic. Holy shit. But yeah, how have you been, Tim? I've heard a rumor that you can actually just like zip right through the center of this. I'm not gonna try it I'm just gonna try to do this like kind of the way you're supposed to do this. Maybe anyway. Jesus. Yeah, Thanksgiving was good. That wasn't intentional. Man, all odds have been stacked against me with Torterra like these last like few fights. Okay. Milotic getting those levels in, nice. Dig? The hell? Steelix. Her move tops are like all over the place. She doesn't know a single, or had a single Oztop, does she? Like the Pelipper, Golduck, Steelix. Good deal. I've heard people like getting up there, like just spamming this, and like somehow actually making it up there, it's kind of crazy. Still makes me wish I had a fire-type Pokemon. I wanted a fire-type Pokemon by the time I got to this point. Didn't end up with one. You know, it seems like moves like that have like low accuracy work so much better for NPCs. Started to pick up challenge. It's still not hard, like, as you can see, like, half of my Pokemon's in their 50s, they're the 3 I've ran, like, for a while, and we're still fighting things at, like, their low tier 30s, or, like, mid to high tier 30s, I mean. So it's picking up some-ish, and I can't really say it's hard still, dude, because, like, I don't know how to really put it, like, it's just, I don't know. Like I said, I can't consider it to be hard. Not right now, anyway. Give me just a quick moment. I'm gonna run in here and heal really quick. But yeah, give me just a quick moment. I'll make this super quick. Okay, I am really sorry about that. Okay, continue a little bit farther here. And again, sorry about that. Kind of felt a little sick there for a little bit, but I'm good. I'm good, thankfully. I'm telling you, my allergies are just like so horrible right now. I really wish I remembered how to do like these puzzles just a little bit better. Don't make that mistake. So, Tip, do you celebrate Thanksgiving? I feel like I've asked you that before, but I can't remember what the answer was. Not really. I feel you. I know some regions do, some don't. Sometimes people do something very similar around different times of the year. Lofty, I can't remember what that does. The user scatters mysterious water around and restores the HP of itself and its allies. Okay, that's pretty good. Good deal. Yes, Giga Drain. Awesome. The only thing I wish it was a little bit more power based, but beggars can't be choosers, really. Snover! I wish I had a better, like, I really needed a fire type before I came here, I really did. I really wish I would have, like, looked into that a little bit more. I mean, what's really bad, like, this game doesn't have a lot of, like, fire-type Pokemon to offer. Like, throughout your, like, basic playthrough. So Tim, did you ever find any good games you've been into playing here lately? Or any good shows you've been watching? Azia. Quagsire, okay. We can battle a Quagsire. So far? No? So what have you been up to as far as, like, killing some free time here lately? Just, like, watching streams, or... Wait, what just happened? Oh, it was Giga Drain. I thought that thing, like... I zoned out for a second, and then all of a sudden I see this thing's health go away, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? I thought that thing used, like, explosion, or, like, fucking, like, self-destruct or something on me. I don't know. I just kind of spaced out for a second, and, whew, my heart just, like, sank. That was not intentional. Some people are, like, super good with this puzzle, and I suck at it. Gotta fight for some Snowball. Part of it's this yellow shirt, honestly. When this yellow shirt gets caught in, like, sometimes it'll fade out, but for some reason this yellow shirt, the green screen, hates it. It's, I don't know, I really can't explain it. But yeah, sometimes just the green screen will just, it hates this yellow shirt so bad. Streams Netflix are for new visual novels. What kind of Netflix shows you been watching? A green screen still on the yellow screen? The thing is, certain colors will always fade into a green screen. So, it's the same with the blue screen too. I mean, colors fade. It's something that's really hard to keep from happening, honestly. There we go. Feeling the chill of fatigue. I think she's the last trainer we have to fight. Or can fight, rather. I actually really enjoy fighting the people in the gyms. You get some of the best experience of the game when you fight like the trainers inside gym leaders. Or the trainers inside of gyms. I am tired, so bear with me if I say anything dumb. Dante speed, that's cool. So far, the current shows I've been working on has one, that time I got reincarnated as a slum. Cowboy Bebop live action. I've been watching The World Ends With You, but I caught up on all the English dubs, so I've been waiting on more of those to get released. I feel like there's another show I've been watching and I can't remember what it was. Don't die, Torterra. Don't die. Oh, sweetness. Lucifer is very good. I've heard that. I've never actually watched it before. I've honestly been trying to watch a little bit more anime here lately. Like, it's been far too long since I've had a good anime that I actually enjoyed. And just having that again has been pretty sweet. Pretty sweet indeed. Alright, there's gotta be a way I can do this. There we go. Okay, we're almost there. Gosh, there's so much of this puzzle I just do not remember or get. Alright, alright. Sweet. No, there's one more. There's stairs there. But not on this side. I think I get it. There we go. And now I think we have like the path straight forward to the gym leader. We do. Sweet. Don't know if we can beat her, but we're gonna try. Or him? Her? I can't remember. It's a her. I gotta save again actually right here just in case we do die. We can just come back right here. All good, Tim? Here we go, Candace. You want to challenge Candace? Sure thing. I was waiting for someone tough. But I should tell you, I'm tough because I know how to focus. Pokemon Fashion Romance, it's all about focus. I'll show you just what I mean. Get ready to lose. Of course, she'd start off as an over. I knew I should have moved Torterra out. I did not. Just run it. Or switch. Let's just run it. Let's do it. Making 4 times Os weak Pokemon fought at Ostop. Yeah. That's the damage of that. Did not expect a critical hit. Peter? Ugh. I was so worried about this gym. I've wanted a fire type so bad. And just, I kind of like, obviously turned down like one example. But it's okay. Togekiss might just be our reigning champ. I know it's weak to us as well, but trying to rely on its speed and the fact that it was flamethrower. Poor Torterra though. Gosh, I wish I would have switched Togekiss to the front and just, I was telling myself, yeah, it'll be okay. It was in fact not okay. Had Rapidash for this occasion? Yeah, I mean, see, I saw Ponyta and I honestly thought about using Ponyta, and then I was like, I don't really want a Rapidash on my team. I saw Houndoom in the Grand Underground. I didn't really want Houndoom on my team. It's the thing that really upsets me about this game, and its lack of fire types. It's saddening. I don't remember which one's stronger. 80, yes. What level does Meditot evolve into Medicham? Is it like 35? Is it 38? At first I thought it was 30, but we're that far now, and nope, no evolution. Poor Torterra's just like dead and doesn't get, well, fainted, but let's just say dead for the sake of things. Just getting absolutely no experience for this. No clue? Yeah, I have no idea myself, honestly. And I also don't remember what her last Pokemon was. Does she have a Bombasnow? Bombasnow, yeah, I thought so. Last resort, she said. Well, we know how this is gonna go. Poor Torterra. I should have just started this battle off with Togekiss. Would have never fainted. It would have gone just fine. Didn't listen to my gut. I was like, nah, it'll be fun. I must say I've warmed up to you. I might even admire you a little. Wow, you're great. You've earned my respect. I think your focus and will bold us over totally. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to give you this. The icicle badge. You can, because you have it, you can use the hidden move Rock Climb from your Pokétech. Oh, and take these too. Avalanche. What sort of focus you'd need to pull it off? I don't know. I came here to look at something and don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, it wasn't this. We got Rock Climb. Okay, I couldn't remember if we did or not. We picked it up last stream. Okay, where do we go now? Back to the lake? Yes, back to the lake. You know, it has been blowing my mind the amount of things that I've seen that people have been doing breaking this game. Which really, it isn't breaking this game. This game is just full of so many glitches. It is legit blown my mind. I actually watched in a compilation video. Adrive put a compilation video out today of just pretty much most of the known like glitches of the game. Some newer, some that, you know, people kind of already figured out along the way. It just, oh my god, this game truly is broken. Even the fact that people have figured out ways to glitch the game so they can like run toward the end of the game, or make it so none of the NPCs like target him or like want to say something to him or block him or anything. Pokemon of the Three Lakes appear to be connected somehow. When Lake Valor was blown up, a cavern appeared in the middle of this lake. You're here to see the lake Pokemon too. You must be bored to fight your way through the snow to get here. Ah, you're not getting away with this, Team Galactic. Oh, are you finished already? Your Pokemon aren't bad. Gosh, these lakes! The water looks so good, it bothers me so bad it does. This game, it doesn't look bad. The battles look good. But the fact that the water that they did in these lakes bothers me so much, because the water in the lakes that I've seen so far looks so much better than the rest of the whole game, and it is just baffling. Your Pokemon aren't bad, but you're laughably weak. You honestly thought you could save the Pokemon of the lake and become the Pokemon champion? Dream on, little kid. But ew, it's so cold here. Let's go back to Veilstone headquarters. Wait, why did he just let her go? Oh, don't I know you? We met in Eterna City. Listen, Team Galactic's going to do something huge for everyone's sake. That's why you should keep out of Team Galactic's way. Don't come whining about poor Pokemon and other trivial junk like that. Don't waste your time coming to our headquarters in Veilstone. Now, if you'll excuse me, just let her go? There's that fucking beautiful water. He caught him off guard and he's like, oh, water. That's right. I couldn't do anything against Team Galactic. That Pokemon called Uxie, it was suffering. I'm going to get tougher. It's not about winning or losing. That's not good enough. I have to be stronger. It's kind of a shame that they direct you to come all the way here and they're like, go to Veilstone. What? All of this for one gym badge, one banter that leads to nothing, to go all the way back to a place you've already been before. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. There, would you look at those antennas? I don't know what they do, but those are some mighty impressive antennae. Hey, it's you! I bet you don't remember me, but I sure remember you. Because of you, they took my Clefairy away. My partner called it quits and went back to his hometown. I don't know anything about any storage key. On the spirit of making the game seem longer? I suppose so. Welcome back, Tim. I don't know anything about a storage key. Huh, I'm out of here. I actually forgot all about that. I know exactly what we gotta do, or at least I'm pretty sure. And yeah, just I forgot we have this move now. But yeah, once he did that, it's just like it all came back to me, just rushing back. Jar of full incense. Maybe I don't remember anything. I thought I did. Whoa, 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 hold it right there. Do you have the key? I don't know if you do or don't, but a storage key is safe with our guard in front of the headquarters. Huh? That's not what this is about? Yeah, it's the right thing to do. never use that storage key again. And again, sorry about these horrible nasal sounds. I am not trying to gross anybody out, and I know it sounds fucking gross. I can't really help it. My allergies are just like so, like, legitimately fucked right now. And there is no panting to breaks or anything like that. They are messed up right now. And it sucks. Riolu! Only way I'm using it if it's shiny, and it's not. I do love Riolu though. Love it so much. Love Riolu, love Lucario. Honestly, in like my top tier favorite Pokemon. Makes it to the top 10. Not quite in the top 5. Do love it though. Such an awesome Pokemon. But I said I wasn't gonna use it. I tried to make this not a stereotypical, like, team, and these two are Torterra and Luxray, obviously. Togepi, Togetic, and Togekiss are for me, technically. A lot of people don't like using them. A lot of people... I'm a huge Togepi, Togetic, Togekiss fan. Love them. But, other than that, I wanted my last three to be just, like, or just, you know, so typical, you know? Not a bad Riolu either. I mean, its up-in speed, its special defense get lowered isn't like the best thing in the world, but you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. Another thing that blows my mind right now in the game is like the cloning is back. It's a little bit different, but cloning Pokemon is back. That is just mind-blowing as well. What do we have here? A trainer who lost their way. Just gotta crunch it. We got nothing else we can do against it. That could have been a Michael Jackson song. Just crunch it! Crunch it! Only Torterra can crunch it! It wouldn't have been a catchy song, but I mean, it could have been one. Do we not have an antidote in here? Oh, yeah, we do. Passed it. Sorry, I'm gonna backtrack. I'm just running through here nimbly, trying to like just get all the things on the like the base, and then we'll move through as we go through the other portions of this place. You're the first intruder we've had in our HQ. This thing's considered bug poison, isn't it? Not flying top. Yeah, but not very effective. So we'll just crunch it. And I promise when I stream tomorrow, I'm gonna be more lively. I know I'm not that lively at all. I'm excruciatingly tired. Today I am running off of 4.5 hours of sleep. This is after having to do like family commune and like holiday shenanigans with Thanksgiving and going from my family and Stacy's family and just getting a lot of furniture moved in here and just like so many things, and I am just completely running on fumes is the best way I know how to put it. So tomorrow I will be much more lively streaming, I promise you that. But just tired and exhausted, really. It really didn't like feel that great before the stream started either. Well, sure, why don't you just get all cocky about it? Before the stream, I hadn't really ate anything all day, and we'd been moving furniture all day long. And I finally ate something before the stream, and it was like, it just made me feel, you know, just like bleh. Not a meal I wanted to, you know, make me feel better. It just kind of made stuff worse. I've been with Team Galactic for 5 years. I haven't got a promotion yet. But, yeah, just tired, exhausted. Don't really feel that great. My allergies are extremely fucked up right now, like to the max, and it is awful as well. Yeah, I really hope so as well. I'm definitely gonna try to sleep in tomorrow. Stacy, we have plans tomorrow, but nothing in the morning, and just I am ecstatic about that. So ecstatic about that. And I think I'm about to sneeze, and I hope I don't, because it'll be a gross one. And I'll have to go blow my nose. I'm a Team Galactic member, but I don't even have a Pokemon. I'm the gruntiest of the grunts. It's my fault, though. I still don't know how the warp panels connect. How do you be in a resort of Pokemon? What would you call them? Bandits? Thieves? Not really thieves. They didn't really steal any Pokemon. Yeah, I gotta go blow my nose. Give me a quick second. I'm just like one room away. Okay, sorry about that. I feel a little bit better. I just could not breathe out of my nose. Okay. Should I use Giga Dream? Almost just as effective and actually restored Torterra's health a little bit. So, like, I got a really good question, Tim. Is there Mexican food in Australia? That sounds like a dumb question to some people, but like that's a legit question. I know Australia is like pretty diverse. There's like a lot of Japanese cuisine that's there. I don't really know a whole lot of like actual Australian cuisine. Like you've told me about it before, and it sounds like very close to home to kind of how it is here. But yeah, is there like Mexican food there? That is like a legit question. Like, honestly, it's like the most predominant style of restaurant in my area where I live. Oh man, I love Scald. I love that move so much. But yeah. Has Mexican food made it to Australia? Food. You can imagine, yeah? Do you know any places like around your area? Or like, have you really like got into it any? I mean, there's some stuff that'd be basic. I wouldn't even consider like Mexican food because like tortilla chips, you know, and it's like everywhere. We know that's everywhere. And like salsa is like pretty much everywhere. But like seemingly traditional Mexican food. I don't know. Not really? Because, I mean, there's some things that are new. It's, like, considered, like, a fusion food that's pretty predominantly well-known as well. Like, you know, a lot of times there'll be, like, fusion cuisine where they have mixes, you know, like, you might have, like, I saw, like, certain places now, like, Asian restaurants are wrapping things in burritos for people, which is kind of cool, but I'm like this close to getting a promotion to commander. I'll impress our great boss by making you my newest trophy. I feel you though. It's something I don't know why I've been curious about it. I've been honestly craving like Mexican food a lot today. Stacy and I haven't really been eating out as much here lately, kind of just try to save money. And we eat a lot of Mexican food. Like again, it's like most predominant like style of restaurant around here that you can actually get. Which I'm not complaining. I mean, I'm Hispanic, so it's my heritage. I love the food, love the cuisine. But yeah, it's just cutting back on it here lately has just made me crave it more. It's kind of funny how that works, right? You know, you eat something too much, you get tired of it. But like, as soon as you don't have it for a long time, you just crave it. The human body and mind is just like an insanely cool thing. I kind of wish that the way they did this game, that they would have introduced the candies back, like they did in Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. I only say that because it wasn't like it was the best thing in the world, but they gave you like a different approach on how you could do certain things. And like if you felt like things were getting under-leveled, you could use those candies and just like boost some Pokemon up. They did the same thing as Sword and Shield, I think, as well, didn't they? I can't remember now. Melodic with the Os Beam and crit. Holy shit. I wish this never happened. Sorry, bro. Hey now, our HQ is a state-of-the-art facility. A snot-nosed kid like you ought to keep your dirty hands to yourself. Hey, I can't help my nose is snotty. I've got allergies. It's pretty rude. Calling me out for my snot nose? You try living in North Georgia in the winter. It's not even winter yet. The one day you're wearing shorts, the next day you're bundling up in a jacket. Then some days you're wearing shorts and a jacket. Your body can't make up its mind here. You can't make up your mind here. I forgot already what level that other Kadabra was on. So I saw a glitch, also another glitch, one that has been predominantly pointed out, has been the Everstone glitch with Kadabra to Alakazam. I don't know if it works for the Haunter to Gengar, But I've seen the Kadabra to Alakazam Everstone glitch, and that blows my mind. So many glitches in this game. I saw a glitch earlier today too, where your like the face legendary of your game could be swapped out with the opposing game's legendary, which that I completely don't understand how that one got messed up. Galactic key, so that meant, I'm pretty sure that means you can go through all the doors now. Team Galactic will set free all Pokemon of nature. Team Galactic will then own it all. I don't know what you mean or what your get-go is, buddy. We're gonna go out here and run to the Pokemon Center really quick, if we can breathe. And do get some heal action going on. I'm a little upset I didn't try to do the Drifloon thing today. Today's Friday. Could try to get those shiny Drifloon. I did not. I didn't feel like getting on here any earlier. They're big talk just like Team Rocket. Oh yeah, all these grunts are in all the games. Every single time, every game, no matter what, whether it's Galactic or Rocket or Magma or Aqua or what have you. Always more talk than, or all bark and no bot, they say, that's it. Which they try to bot, they just, you know, don't have much of one. They try though. Nobody can say they don't try. Breach, hello? What up, Omar? From Ultra Sun? Didn't try. They actually did. I actually never played Ultra Sun or Moon. Oh, jeepers, I am so sorry about that. Especially everybody wearing headphones. Oh man, but I never played Ultra Sun or Moon. I played Sun and Moon. Oh Jesus Christ! But not Ultra Sun or Moon. It's the only Pokemon game I've never played other than Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. Oh man, I am so sorry. But yeah, only 3 Pokemon games I've never played. Oh god, almost anyway. I've never actually, I never played a few of the Mystery Dungeon games either. I played a couple of them, not all of them. What's up, Rez? You caught me at a sneeze-a-thon. Hopefully it was the last one. The locked door's only open with a special key. Now, if I was a comedy relief sort of bad guy, I'd tell you where the key is, but I really don't know. Oh, gosh, that is awful. I hate sneezing so much. Quite literally, and just generally. People like you just don't understand why we do what we do. You don't understand Team Galactic, so why is it that you defy us? Yeah, they are the worst. And again, to anybody wearing headphones out there, I am very sorry. I know it's a little loud. Ugh. In the words of Cecily, ah, sick. Need to go to the doctor. Not really, I don't need to go to a doctor, but I do feel awful. Not doctor awful, like, I need some, like, NyQuil and some resty rest. Maybe some chicken noodle soup. Thank you, Omar. Wait, bleeds you? Don't bleed me. I don't need that kind of thing going on. I'm already sneezing. I don't want to bleed too. Oh, man. I smell an intruder. At least you can smell. You know, you can rub that in, bro. What are you gonna call me snot-nosed? This guy's saying he can smell when I can't? What's next? There's gonna be somebody with a healthy immune system on here next. Thank you, Omar. Thank you so much. Hopefully, it'll calm down. So how was your day, Rez? And Omar, how was your day? Oh, man. Also, Rez, how was the Thanksgiving? Hopefully it was pretty good. And Omar, if you celebrate Thanksgiving, also, how was yours? And hopefully you had a pretty good one also. Intriguing? Wait, why do you say that? What does acupuncture do? I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually attack a Pokemon, right? Nah, no thanks. Get out of here. It's pretty bad. Oh man, sorry, Omar. What up, Mr. Titan Slayer? It's okay. I'm glad you can make it. Hopefully you're doing pretty good, and hopefully you had a pretty good Thanksgiving as well. OP? Really random though? It's okay. It was just my Pokemon that stunk, because they're stunky. What a pun. Little didn't. I do hope you start feeling better, though. I really do. I could have sworn you got a Master Ball in here somewhere. Am I wrong about that? I am going to take a very, very, very quick restroom break and go blow my nose as well, because I gotta breathe through these nostrils or I will suffocate. I'll make this super quick. I'll be right back. You do it in the hideout? Okay. I feel like I've exhausted everything here, so I got the galactic key. So now I'm guessing I'll go to the hideout. What used to be in this room now? Like, we got a dazzling gleam. I'm pretty sure something else used to be in this room. At least I could have sworn so anyway. I don't know. I'm tired. I don't remember poop. Well, yeah, we pretty much exhausted everything from in here, so let's go ahead and whomp ourselves out of here. Ourselves out of here, they say, in other parts of different places. So has anybody else ever seen That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slum? I've not finished season 1. I think I've watched episode 12, I think was the last episode I watched today, before I started streaming. I'd never watched that show, and I never knew if I'd really like it or not. And then, doing Thanksgiving shenanigans, Stacy's brother actually told me I needed to watch it. That, he said it'd be right up my alley. And at first I didn't think it would, but I gave it a chance. I watched a few episodes, really got into it, and I really did get into it. It has been such a good show. I've been hooked on it. No, almost though? What does that mean? I guess they don't want a double battle, do they? Doesn't look like it. Having fun scampering around our HQ, you sneaky intruder. Your trailblazing will go out in a blaze of glory right now. This before, but I think you forgot what you drink while streaming. They don't sponsor me, so I'll never really ever say, unless they start sponsoring me, but they probably never will, so. It's just like a classic brewski, you know? Nothing crazy, nothing fancy, nothing I'll at liberty say, because 1, could get demonetized, and 2, I don't get sponsored to say it, but nothing fancy, I'll say that much. I was really hoping Medita and Milotic would start getting more experience. I mean, they've got a lot to not, they really have, but just, gosh, it's been so slow with those two. How late is it? Can you get a lucky egg in this game? And if you can, how late is it? I know in some games you could get like multiple lucky egg, and that was just like amazing. Especially since they've added this like experience share that like spreads to all your Pokemon. It's such a hit and miss thing. Oh man. So we got a bunch of bookshelves today, and so this like whole stream room is about to have like a whole makeover pretty soon. Pretty excited about it. I don't really know how I'm gonna do things, but wall color will still be the same to all of you who've seen the pretty little flowers on the wall. But I'm pretty excited though about some changes coming in here. I've been since we moved here, I've had so much of my stuff in boxes. And it's like all my like steal it from chance? What does that mean? But yeah, I'm just gonna be so excited. Like all my Play Arts figures have been in boxes. All my game collection and everything's been in boxes. It's just wow. I swear the NPC's odds on this game is like the greatest I've ever seen in any other Pokemon game too. Oh, still the lucky egg from like Chansey. I get what you're saying now. I don't even know if I've seen a wild Chansey in this game. Actually, I have somewhere, but I don't remember where. I think it was the Pokemon Mansion, or at least close to that area. I wonder if my Happiny randomly has a lucky egg. What are the odds? Probably low, but I'm gonna check. You never know. Does not have it. Wouldn't that have been sweet though? I won't let you disrupt our research. This is for Team Galactic. Use the redneck scientist they hired. Darius. Darius! Sent out Kadabra. I've really been meaning to switch Luxray up. Like, dear jeepers. He's getting left behind unintentionally. Just because I keep forgetting to put Torterra and him in different places. Not too far behind. I got whipped like I look pathetic. It's okay, Darius. We all know you're still a scientist. What does this work point bring me to? I wish I remembered most of this stuff from like the OG game. Oh, it's still like a little Savvy Spotsky hilly bed. It is a Savsky Spotsky hilly bed. I love those. There's something on the other side of the wall here, and I don't know what. Looks like a mess hall. Eel refrigerator and sink. I like the sound effects they give these work panels. Max Revive. Saw M at first and I was like, yeah! And then it was Max Revive. I was like, okay. That's still kind of cool, but not what I wanted. An empty room. Why and what's the point? Why would they do this? Empty room. I don't know. Empty room. That's all that is. It's an empty room. Okay, there's a double battle. Okay. You know, for the sake of all things, I'm just gonna save it. I've seen so many glitches happen in this game. I just don't want to find myself in one, you know? I'd rather not, and I've done a lot tonight, and I don't want to mess it up. Are you enjoying your unescorted, unauthorized, and unsettling tour of Team Galactic HQ? Hey there, little trainer. You're famous among Team Galactic. The order's been issued. We get a promotion if we put you down. Damn, that's pretty messed up. He's a 10-year-old kid! Well, it kinda sucks because, you know, I'm sorry, Luxray. I wanted to use you in battle. I did. I called you out, and I did it, and everything. But I need my Togekiss. Don't get excited. You can bring down. Like, I wish I was the king of Pokemon battles. You saw what happened in Torterra earlier. I made a horrible mistake by letting him go first. Sure, we beat the gym leader, like, seamlessly with Togekiss, but jeepers. I womped out my Torterra. King of berries. I'm also not the king of berries. Though I do pick them, I do not replant them. So I would call myself the king of stuffy noses. Because that's how I feel tonight. Mistakes happen. It's true. It's true. That whole beginning of that battle was a mistake. I knew in my brain, I was like, I should put Togekiss first, but I was like, nah! I never listened to my brain in the right situations. Seriously, does anybody know when Meditite does evolve? Like, he's level 34, and I've been expecting it like crazy, and it still hasn't happened. It's mind-blowing. How long you keep Meditite before the thing actually turns into a Medicham? To replant, it's better for the environment. It's like something I'd try to do like in-game if I do it, you know? Maybe anyway, I don't know. I've just been picking them. Call me the berry picking bandit. Evolves at 37? Good deal. Zen takes time? Apparently so. Apparently so. Like I said, I've been waiting on it. I thought it would happen at 30. Now we're here at level 34 and it still hasn't evolved. Let me do what I want. I just blew my promotion. I like how grunts still pay you out in Pokemon games, you know? It's like one of those things where, like, they're grunts. It's kind of like... I don't know, needless to say, I wouldn't believe any word they ever said. Is this literally another dead-end warp zone? What the wonk? But, still yet, like, they have the integrity enough to, like, pay you out when they lose in battle. That speaks for something in some world or way. Got an elixir. Cool. And there's the other side of the Wampin blocked off warp zone. For whatever reason it exists, other than to confuse you. I could have sworn you got a Master Ball up in this place. We made it all the way to this guy. I thought there was just one laying around. Or am I thinking of like Ruby and Sapphire? Emerald and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? Am I thinking of that or something? What is my brain confusing me with? I see. You must be the trainer I've been hearing about. The foolhardy one that's been trying to stand up to Team Galactic. Although I'd hardly expect to see that the trainer is a mere child. I had heard that our commanders had a rough time with you. I know why you're here. I can sense it in you. It's about Uxie, me spirit Nazelf, correct? You want to save them. I no longer have need for them. I'm finished with them. If your heart aches to save them, go right ahead. I could care less. It will save me the trouble of disposing of them. But I must say, you're a remarkable specimen. Those Pokemon have nothing to do with you, do they not? But you still came to rescue them out of pity. Such pitifully useless emotions it's illogical and irrational. Pity and compassion are products of the weak and lacking human heart. You were compelled to come here by such stuff. Vicious sentimentality. I will make you regret paying heed to your heart. Bro, calm down. Again, wish I would have switched. I didn't do it. That's okay. Let's see. Let's play this. Let's not. I was gonna say let's play this strategic card. Do the long battle, but let's just get it over with. I'm not shit talking Murkrow that much, but like, what henchman leader has a Murkrow on their team? Go, Murkrow. Like, Golbat makes sense. You see that and like, you'd have that. Murkrow's like, he comes out, Murkrow. I'd be a little unenthused at that point. I'd be like, are we serious here? Murkrow. Sneasel makes sense too. Murkrow just doesn't. I'm gonna shit talk it to the end. I'm not shit talking Murkrow. It's just not intimidating. Minecraft. You only had 3 Pokemon? Yes, Cyrus. Interesting and quite curious. Dude pays out a lot. 7,000. I see you are indeed strong. And the buzz of your power is your compassion. Oh wait, that said basis. Makes more sense. Your compassion toward Pokemon, however wasteful. Such emotions are but mere illusions. And like all illusions, they fade over time until death banishes them forever. That is why I have abandoned all emotions as useless sentimentality. And that doesn't matter. I doubt you will ever understand my position. That said, I recognize that you are strong and courageous to come alone. This is your reward. Master Ball! I knew we got it somewhere in here. The Master Ball is the ultimate Pokeball. It will unfailingly catch any Pokemon in the wild. But it is not anything that I require. Unlike you trainers, I do not make Pokemon my friends or partners. Unlike other Team Galactic members, I don't use Pokemon as tools. Instead, I make the power of Pokemon my own. Bro's got issues. If you wish to save the Pokemon from the lakes, take the warp panel ahead. I'm off to Mount Coronet. That's correct, Mount Coronet, where you and I first met. I will ascend the mountain to its peak and put an end to everything. No, I will bring about a new beginning for everything. And what is up with, like, basically every super villain ever, ever? You know, it's like, what? You've came this far? Why don't I tell you my master plan? Don't stop me! I'm about to tell you where I'm going. I'm about to tell you what I'm gonna do, where I'm gonna go, what's gonna happen when I get there. Just to clarify, it's where I meet you the first time. Hope you remember that. But don't come now. Don't. This is my plan. Yeah, don't come. What crack is this gone? That Galactic con. I cooperated with Team Galactic, but this experiment has gone too far. Let's bust these Pokies out. What's in all these other test tubes? I can't say anything on our defense, but that thing we made, what's it gonna be used for? Bad? Galactic? Dude, you came all the way here just to save some Pokemon? Though it's nothing new, I can't say I understand our boss. Why would he let a kid like you come and go freely? We, Team Galactic, take all that we need and eliminate what we do not. But anyway, you've taken the trouble to come. Let me welcome you. Consider it payback for you were insulting me at the lake. I gotta battle this person. No, what? I was told I could save them. Haha! I don't care what he said. Not the piece of character. The One Piece character that attacked the dude literally said, "Well, must sit here and let your power up." Huh. I mean, that's one exception. I'd never really watched a whole lot of One Piece. It's intimidating. That's why. Like, my gosh, I saw that they were on like episode 1000 either last week or the week before last, and that just blows my freaking brain. That is a lot of episodes of a single show. 1,000 episodes. Aqua Tail. It's not that great. It's naughty power, sure. But Melodic's attack is only 50 and special attack 72, so it plays in a big part. I think we'll keep Order Pulse. Toxicroak. I mean, I know Togekiss is going to be good in this situation. Can't remember Toxicroak's weaknesses. Just get it over with, send out Togekiss. Yeah, such a good episode. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I hate it, because I've never really taken the time to watch it, like you just said. I've gotten so far into it, but it was like, I was the same way with Bleach, though. Like, Bleach, I literally got halfway through the current point of Bleach, and I was just, like, stuck at this point where, like, I can't do it anymore. Bleach was, it had so many filler episodes where I lost all the patience I had left with the show. I loved Bleach for so long. And stuck with it for so long, for quite a while. And I hit a certain point watching episodes of Bleach where I was like, I can't anymore. And I ended up just stopping. What makes you so tough? Fun? Do whatever you want with those 3 Pokemon. Press the button on the machine to set them free. Seems like a freaking trap. But it's not. They're free. And they're gone. Our boss crafted a red chain from crystals he took from the 3 Pokemon. That red chain is what he needed to shackle something on Mount Coronet. But that's all I know. Who knows what he's planning to do up there. You know, Pokemon main characters are like the world's worst about just like letting the supervillains go. Just like, you didn't do anything good here. And instead of like waiting, it's like, you know what? I'm calling Officer Jenny. And we'll see what she has to do and say about this. Instead of anything like that, they're just like, hey, look, what you were after the whole time. You're like, huh? Poof. Smoke comes up and they're gone. Or they're involved in a random explosion that doesn't make any sense, and they go blasting off again. That one's pretty common. This game feels a little broken with a lot of those 4 toms, like, effectiveness, don't you think, Rez? Like, I know a lot of them still exist in Pokemon today, especially in, like, a lot of the newer games. I didn't mean to go to that. But, I don't know, it just seems so broken these days, like, more broken than ever, honestly, really. Just... like, you know, Obama Snow, 4 times weak against fire. Toxicroak, 4 times weak against Psychic. I can't think of any others right off the bat, and I probably should be able to, but I can't. And I know there's more. It's just, I mean, like, Torterra, 4 times weak against Ostop. I mean, it's crazy. Now that Fairy got involved into the game, and the roster, for some reason, is the same, is just, like, gas on the fire. So many combinations, it's hard to keep up with sometimes. Yeah, I guess that's true, but I don't know, this game, I can't shit talk it too much. I have enjoyed playing it. I still say the same thing I said, you know, before this game even came out. This was one of my least favorite generations, and I still kind of agree with that. It's on par with X and Y. I didn't really like them that much. I mean, they're fun games. I'm having a lot of fun, but compared to all the others, you know, it's low tier. And this remake has, it's kind of still been the same. I'm not shit talking it. I'm not saying I'm not having fun. I'm loving the game. But it's kind of just as I remembered why. Like, and the longer I play, I remember, well, I always felt that way. I'm gonna take a very quick restroom break. I'll be right back. But yeah, if I had to, like, reiterate why I was saying that, and again, this game is fun. And if you loved this game back in the day, you're still going to come in here and love it. I promise you will. The game is still just as good as it ever was. Because I love these games back in the day as well. But here's where my complaints come in. You know, if you have to have a reason behind the complaints, this is why. The Pokédex is still as broken as it ever was. Like, the amount of Fire-type Pokemon, which Fire-type isn't even my favorite type, per se. I don't know if I even have a favorite type. But they're kind of crucial, you know, kind of very crucial in the game. To, like, having a good team, you know. Always say 3 crucial tops is like the crucial tops they give you at the beginning of the game. The choices, you know, maybe not grass. You can ixnay grass easily with electric. But water and fire, kind of always something you always want on your team playing through the game. Even if it's just like a secondary. You know, it could be like a bug fire, or, which, that's kind of an OP standard. I hate to say that because there's not too many of those. But, I mean, the same though, like a bug water top, that right there. It works, you know, it works. You can cover a lot of bases there, but this game did not give you Like, let's just look at the Pokédex where we are so far in the game. Let's go to sort. Okay, not by sort. Habitat, maybe. Habitat, not good either. Well, no, evaluation? Meh. I don't want to do that either. Nonetheless, there's not a lot of fire-type Pokemon. You know, I can count on my hands the ones that we've seen in the wild. You get a choice for Chimchar, so I'm gonna count it. Ponyta and Houndoom. I think that's the only 3 I've seen in the wild my whole playthrough so far. The whole playthrough, I'm pretty sure that's the only 3 fire-type that I have seen in the game so far that is available to you at this point. And I am 7 gym badges deep. That is not good. It's like, I don't know why the choice was that or there. I guess they wanted people to switch up some strategies for the future. I don't know. They didn't change it either. This game's like a 1-to-1, damn near hands down, close as you can get remake that they made to the old game, including keeping most of the Pokédex the same. That was a thing in the originals, but yeah. I don't know if I can count this as an original, but I mean, like, there is just so much to this game that could have been changed and should have been changed when this came out that was not. And that's not me complaining. Don't take it as that way. This is a critique, if anything, is the best way I know how to look at it, because this game's broken enough. There is so many glitches that has come to fruition so far within the lifespan of this game's existence, and it's not even that old. It was a week old today, and there's already people figuring out how to break through the graphics, clone Pokemon. Like, almost every glitch that ever existed in all the other Pokemon games is in this one. Like, all of them. Not like 1 or 2, like, all of them. There's even like another missing no glitch. Even though it's like a minor missing no glitch, it's kind of still a missing no glitch. And it's just, with all the things they changed, I don't know why they couldn't add more fire-type. Even like the Grand Underground, you know? And, you know, let's really call the originals, I'm gonna say the GBA games, because like when we went to DS, everything changed. This game was supposed to be like a next level, and it was. You know, obviously it had touchscreen, things that were involved into this game. A lot of new enhancements were made to a Pokemon game. Happiness was a lot easier to acquire with these Pokemon games. The Puffins, the contest halls, you know, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff was added. A lot of new like evolutionary forms were added. Trading acquisition was a lot easier because you didn't have to worry about the old school GBA infrared, which wasn't that great. You didn't have to worry about link cables. A lot of things were changed when the original Diamond and Pearl came out, but the roster of Pokemon that they added wasn't that great. It was, but it wasn't. Like, they added a pretty decent like list of Pokemon. Again, a lot of evolutions that needed to be added, still a lot of new Pokemon. But I feel like with this remake, they could have done so much more, and they just kind of didn't for some reason. And I don't know. It's okay. I mean, it's okay. I'm still having fun with this game, but I still feel like there was a lot that could have been worked out, and a lot of this actually does work out a little bit more post-game from what I've seen and vaguely read, because I don't really want spoilers, because the post-game is way different from this game. But yeah, it's an outsourced game. Oh no, I know, it's what I told Stacy. I showed her the A-Drive video that came out today. Like I was saying earlier, it's about a 12-minute video of nothing but all the broken glitches in this game, and there's a lot. And I mean, when I say a lot, I mean there's a lot. And she said, how could they ever get away with this? It's like, it's because they outsourced to a third-party gaming company and let them actually develop the game. While they're out there working on Legend Arceus, possibly and hopefully the good game. This game They let them say it was a remake, which I'm gonna be very fair. It's not a remake. It is not. It is a remaster with a lot of quality of life adjustments. That's what this game really is. I am this far into it, and it's not gonna affect my score of a Pokemon game or how I feel about this game at the end when I give it a solid review. But at this point where I'm in right now, I am writing off the fact I've said it's a 1-to-1 remake and tried to give it benefit of the doubt because this has been called a remake by everybody and their cousin. It's a glorified remaster with quality of life adjustments. That's really what this game is. Puts Jeff under the strict Game Freak under strict restraints. Yeah, I know. I'm really hoping that they do us justice with like Legends Arceus though. There's no way of getting to the peak of the Mountain Coronet from this side. Was supposed to... Well, thank you for spilling the beans. One of the two. Not this side! I thought it was this side, but not this side. I'm pretty sure I remember the path, but I don't remember how to get to the path. But she kind of spilled the beans, so we'll figure it out. But again, after all of the things I've been saying, don't think I'm talking shit about the game. Because, to be fair, I really do love this game. I've had a lot of fun with it. The things that they did add, those quality of life adjustments I was mentioning, have been great. Something I feel like they really needed to put in here to make this game feel much more modernized. And they did a good job of doing that. But I still feel like there was like just a few things here and there along the way that was just like, I don't know, could have changed still. Again, the roster is one I really feel like that should have and I really wish would have changed, but I'm not getting too bothered about that because, I mean, it is still hands down a good game. I still recommend it to anybody that, if you've been thinking about playing it, play it. You're gonna enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I think this is just Eternal Forest, isn't it? No, it is not. We cannot use Waterfall. Can use Rock Club, however, for whatever reason. That dude up there, that seems like a reason. Random battle, okay. Echo Man. I still really wish that we would get some ports to the Switch. My god, I am like still upset we don't have modernized ports. They don't even have to be modernized. They don't even have to be upgraded. I'm still out here just wishing we get ports of Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. I have never played them and I want to, and I am still salty about them not ever making ports. I do have an option to play Gale of Darkness now. That is a very true thing. Stacy actually has it on her GameCube, and she owns a GameCube, which is pretty fucking cool. I have not played it, and she's offered to get me to play it quite a few times. Probably should, eventually, sometime. Did GameCube have HDMI ports? I don't know about that either. I haven't had a GameCube in years. I mean, I guess I've had access to one since Stacy and I have been together, but remakes of those games, I know they won't have, like, Colosseum, only because Colosseum, it's the same thing that was with Final Fantasy VIII for years. The actual scripting and a lot of the code doesn't exist anymore, not to mention Colosseum also was partner made with a whole different company, and they have to go through a whole ROTS thing to do it, which is pretty messed up. It's just, I don't know what happened to Pokemon along the way. It's just that there was at one point where they're just like, yeah, we'll let everybody else see all the hard work. We'll just put our title on it. We did that. I legit do not know how the hell I'm supposed to get back to this place. I didn't play these games a lot when I was younger. I didn't like them as much, so I'm just winging it. This dude's yodely happy. Like, yodely. That's something that sucks too, people getting like trapped behind their Pokemon. The glitches in this game, it really is insane how many there are. I still think it's insane that there's a glitch inside the 7th gym badge where you can get straight up stuck in there. The game autosaves, and the only option you have at that point is start your whole game over. That is just so fucked. We're a week in and there's just like, which also scares me, all these people glitching out their games. Like, it's something I've been a little afraid of too. I've already told Stacy, like, it's pretty cool a lot of these people are getting their shame in and, you know, all these other things, but like, when the next, like, actual, like, version update comes out, like, what are these people gonna do? If they do the same thing they did in, like, Pokemon Home, same with all these cloning Pokemon that people are doing, like, what are they gonna do if this next update just basically obliterates everything that they have worked so hard for, doing these weird glitches? It's one of the reasons why I refuse to even try them. I think some of them are cool. I think, you know, it's almost as cool like data mining, you know, so people can figure out some cool things that are in the game or was supposed to be that just got, oh, of course it's a Pokemon where now that I switched Luxray in, it's useless. But and the fact that so many people don't think long term. Like, what if the next update deletes all your clone Pokemon? Or maybe you saw somebody with like a really cool trade, and then they just clone their Pokemon, and then you like, you sacrifice something good. Something you really did work hard for something that they have, and it turns out to be a clone Pokemon. Update happens, new version, and you find out it was a clone Pokemon that way? Oh man. But you're perfect over a long time ago? I don't know, there's just certain things. It's crazy. That's why I try not to do anything that breaks the game or code, or I am in my Pokemon games mostly for the long haul. I like to be able to return to them if an event comes out, add something to my roster, or maybe DLC comes out and I get to actually play it with everybody else and whatnot. It's such a bummer when I hear people that tried to cheat it a little bit and then like complain because they did cheat it a little bit and like something happens later on and then they lose so much. I hate it that they worked for it, what little bit they did to figure out some cheats, whatever. But I would hate to be one of those people with my hard work went to waste just because I didn't have patience, you know. It's my fear with everybody with Shaman right now. Everybody doing the Shaman hack. That's all I'm telling myself. It's like, if there is an event planned in the game for a Shaman, and everybody's getting it before the event's there because they're breaking the game to go try to get it, I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be losing their Shaman. Mostly due to not, you know, waiting for the event. Okay, I'm gonna look at the map. I really do not know if this was the way it's supposed to go. Part of me thinks it's supposed to go here, maybe an off trick and go south. I don't know how. I don't know. We'll find out. We're in it for the long haul, just like everything else. We're here. We're here to figure it out. I am gonna use repel. I was gonna use a repel. I didn't do it, and it's too late now. Only because these Pokemon are be like super duper weak in here, and I don't really feel like running into random leveling encounters with level 15 Pokemon. It's gonna be very slow and just mind numbing after a while. See the point of regulating stuff like that, unless you're trying to make Pokemon with moves and abilities that aren't possible. See, that is something that does actually happen too, though. But I kind of feel feel with that too. It doesn't really bother me, honestly, either, if I'm being quite honest with you. The only thing that would bother me is if I did put in all that hard work, and again, like I was saying earlier, it's just erased. Because it was something that was planned, you know, which is very possible at any point in given time. Again, that's my fear with Shaman. Which, they really did try to fix a lot of that, and like, in day one, there was actually a patch that went out, and it was a patch update that took like Arceus and what's his face? Come on, what's his face? Darkrai out of the game. They were in the game as well, apparently, from what I've read and heard and people have told me. A lot of the like crazy other legendaries were in the game at the beginning, but my guess is they saw a lot of these random flaws in the game, so they're like, you know what, we had these planned for events, let's just, you know, run a quick software update, release the newest patch. You know, there was a few glitches at the beginning too that was like messing people up. It's like, you know, let's take out our mistake, take out a few of these things people might figure out, you know, in the first week, and, you know, we'll roll with what we got. We're not going to worry too much more about it from here, and we'll see what happens. And what happened was a fuck ton of people figured it out almost like instantly. All these broken glitches in the game, and like one of them, Shaman, which I'm guessing is going to be our first, you know, encounter, so to speak, or first event Pokemon. And they decided not to take it out because it's probably so soon. There's so many kids that is going to get this game for Christmas. That is unbelievable. So the team was probably thinking, why take it out now just to add it a little while later? They left everything there in it except for the way to get there. But people figured it out by breaking the game over and over and over and over. And I'm one of those people, I don't have a problem with that either. You know, a lot of games ask you to do that. Fallout 76, when it first came out, they literally had a full trial at the beginning of the game for everybody that pre-ordered. They get on the pre-release, and they were calling it the break the game period, because they wanted you to push the game as hard as you can so they could see as many bugs as possible. Needless to say, they didn't fix half of them, but it kind of felt like how they did with a little bit of this situation, but also being lazy at the exact same time. Back before Fairy Type was created, you had Wonder Guard, Spiritomb, or Sableye. Is not okay, but shiny Pokemon or perfect IV make the game because you can get those naturally. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with that either, honestly, because, I mean, obviously, you know, shiny hunting I never have a problem with, and nothing like that, really. But, I mean, I don't even have a problem with people straight up breaking the game either, if I'm being quite clear. I don't have a problem with that. I just don't do it. That's one of the things I clarify why I don't do it, because I don't want to be one of those random people that put my time and effort out there. That is a heavy glitch. Like right there, man. But I don't like putting my time and effort out there just to be followed up with like hey, this was planned for something else and you decided to do it beforehand, so now that you did that, we're gonna delete your stuff and you gotta do it again, you know? Like, right now with Shiny Shaman, especially, again, you know, the event's not there yet, and it's not shiny locked. It is not shiny locked, just so everybody knows in clarification, it is not shiny locked. But could you imagine shiny hunting for days, like, for days, and all of a sudden the event actually comes out, the new version update comes out, you log on, you're like, event, what event? Why do the event when I've already got the Pokemon? Which a lot of people only care about getting the Pokemon. A lot of people just think these events are stupid. A lot of people don't even read the game anymore when it comes to Pokemon. They just tap A consecutively, trying to get through it as fast as they can. And that's a reality of Pokemon as well. And, you know, they just don't care about that kind of thing. But could you imagine being there for days, though, trying to get that shiny? Only for the new version update to come out, the new event to come out, and then you log on to your game and your shiny shaman's gone because you jumped the gun. Just, I don't know. Again, I don't have a problem with it. It sounds like I do, and I really don't, and I'm not really getting on that. It's just the emphasis, and it's, again, my heavy imply why I don't do a lot of that shit in these games. I used to when I was a kid, like in Gold and Silver, I did the cloning events. Back then, though, you couldn't get penalized for it, you just fucking did it. And, you know, the missing no shit back in, like, the OG games, like in Red and Blue, going down by Cinnabar, getting your missing no and everything. I feel like there was something in Ruby and Sapphire. They had a cloning thing, too, but I don't think I ever utilized it. I think there was something else in there. But those games, again, you know, it wasn't linked to the internet, you know? Like, there was no version updates. You got the base content, it was the full game. There was glitches in it. If you found them, cool. But now it's like, in the words of, you know, a few other streamers, like, it's at your own risk. You don't really know the penalties of these now. You don't know what's going to happen now. We grunts have been assigned two noble jobs. One, to ensure the success of our operation at the summit. And two, to utterly destroy anyone who dares interfere. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't see how people just don't have the patience these days. Don't get me wrong. I get being bored. Like, if you're a Pokemon streamer only, which a lot of people exist like that, and all you do all day, every day, is just play Pokemon, you're gonna get bored with the same ne'er-do-well. If you... Like, all the people who, like, spammed Platinum and Dominant Pearl before its release, and then got the game, it's the exact same game. I get how they'd be bored, but, like, and I get how they'd be trying to find new things. Breaking the game, on the other hand, is something I never got. Wasn't online then, so you could do whatever you wanted with your game, and they wouldn't get... Yeah. I don't even know if it was like they wouldn't give a fuck. It's just like couldn't do anything about it. I mean, it's just like, as you said, you know, your games wasn't online, and back then you could still get like a registered serial code number to your Pokemon because the game would register it still, because there was nothing inside of the system's AI that would click and be like, it doesn't exist. Back then, be like, meh, you spawned it, whatever. You cloned it, whatever. Now it's... Or the data was so old they couldn't, like, configure it differently. It's like, bro, I don't know. This dude showed up with, like, a freaking shiny level 100 Rayquaza that knew fucking moves it wasn't supposed to know, but, you know, it checked out. It's kind of like that Star Wars meme, or that scene in Star Wars where, like, you know, they were asking about the code, the ship's code, like, it's an older code, but it checks out. It's kind of like, I don't know, miss those days. Is online these days? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of gaming where we are now, though. It's the interconnectivity of video games. Do you ever watch Cable Guy back in the day with Jim Carrey? I don't know who the director and writer of that film was, but they called this shit back then. It's kind of crazy. Before we were ever this far, everybody was like already knowing, like when the internet started getting really big, that it would get this far. I wouldn't say the internet really ruins, or online even really ruins a lot of games. Sometimes it really is just like the people in some of the gaming industry these days. And I don't say like players in general, just almost, but some of the players in general, almost. It's just, I don't know. I can't complain too much. I enjoy gaming. You know me. This is my dream job, so I'm not gonna really complain too much. But I don't know, sometimes I guess you could say that too. Sometimes they do go too far with online gaming, but sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's the perfect amount, but that mitigation is sometimes lost in this day and age, especially 2021. Is there mitigation in online playing games? I mean, it's almost everywhere. It's like Battle Royale, you can't escape it. Like, there's almost pretty much Battle Royale Pokemon now. The MOBA title, anyway. There's Battle Royale Final Fantasy VII now, with like the first soldier that got released. Constant updates. I can understand that too. Before you play it. At least on some stuff like the Switch, it's like super freaking quick. I'm a little nervous still about like Final Fantasy XIV coming up. I mean, I don't know how else to this feels like it's a slightly rare font. I'm gonna quick ball and just like send it to the PC really quick if I catch it. But yeah, I don't know. And I've got some big fears for Endwalker. I've had a lot. I'm trying not to think about it because I'm trying to be super excited for it. But I've got a lot of big fears for Endwalker as far as stuff like that goes. Constant updates. We're gonna have like constant queue times that are gonna be fucking horrible. I don't know. I'm trying to stay positive though. Trying to stay positive. Because I am so ready for that story too. Oh my god, I'm so ready for that story. But I am intimidated, again. The new community that's coming into it. I am in almost every Final Fantasy XIV group or Final Fantasy group on Facebook you could possibly think of. And there are so many people skipping all the story that they can, quite possibly, or asking if they can skip on release day of Endwalker, and just so much shit. There's people just, they don't want the story anymore, it feels like. People are just leaving like games like World of Warcraft because they feel like they've been let down so badly that they're leaving those games that are coming to Final Fantasy XIV, and they're trying to seek refuge in that, but they don't want to play the game. They don't want to work for the game. They don't want to do the things from the game you gotta do to understand the game. And one of the biggest things is play the story. That's what Final Fantasy is. Not just 14, but just in general. And that is getting so lost. Gonna be that bad? I don't know. I still have a fear. I'm sure it's gonna be well put together still. And I'm not gonna say it's gonna be so bad that's gonna make the game horrible. But I do feel like there's parts of it's going to be a big hassle, especially if you've been a long-time player that's taken breaks a lot like I have. Not because of content, because obviously my character's kind of already caught up. But again, the fluctuation of all these characters, not really characters, the people that are trying to basically, again, you know, kind of take the easy way out of the game. They want to jump in, they want to have a top character, they don't care about rotation, they don't even know what rotation is, they don't care about the story, they don't care about any of this stuff. They're going to be people who are skipping all the cutscenes day one just to get all their clears, and they're going to be pissed off at everybody that's sitting there waiting to get their clears. They'll be like, why the fuck are you even here? What are you doing? Why do you play online games? You're just wasting everybody's time. Like, What the hell is happening right now? Oh, okay, there's a ledge right there. I was like, what the fuck is happening? There was a ledge. I didn't see the ledge at first. That's... Sorry. But, I don't know. That was one of the things that drew you in coming from World of Warcraft. The fact that you could take your time, enjoy the new story. That was me as well. I mean, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. It was like a Final Fantasy playground for me. And it still is. In a lot of ways, but... Probably one of the few people that loved A Realm Reborn. Never considered it. Honestly, I liked it too. Everybody told me to skip it. I mean, I know you remember that back in the day. Everybody had said, "No, you don't gotta play it. Nah, it's not that important." And then, like, I tried to somewhat skip it because when Stormblood came out, I did pay for a character skip, and I put it on Genova. It was my Aura. I never play anymore. The aka other Tonberry Disciple character. Never touched the character anymore. Made that character just for Stormblood. Got just a minuscule into Stormblood, and I was like, I have spoilers. I don't know what the fuck is going on, and I don't like it. Abandoned that character and never went back. And even after paying that money, and just went back to the story. Every part of Final Fantasy expansions, like from A Realm Reborn all the way up to Shadowbringers. I can't say Endwalker because we're not there yet technically, but every part of it I feel like is crucial to the story. Honestly, I feel like half the other shit that happened before A Realm Reborn is crucial to the story because, let's be fair, half that shit did happen, and like you kind of only hear a little bit of it. That's why there for a very long time. I can't remember the channel name. It was like Stereo something or Studio something. But there's this channel on YouTube. I wish I could remember their name because they did such a good job, and they still do, making old school content. Like they actually have older copies of Final Fantasy XIV that were never updated, so they still have like the original maps, the original gold saucer, just all the original content of the game. And gosh, I really do wish I could remember the name of that channel. Oh my god, it was amazing because all the shit that I didn't get to see, they had all of it, you know, and it was so good. What the fuck? At least you learn to never skip. I feel you. Because you thought you were behind? I feel you. Honestly, there's so much content to that game. Like, you learn that skipping, the only thing you're doing is making yourself miss out. It's like watching one of your favorite TV shows that you just started. Like, let's say you just started a really awesome show today, but your best friend was like on the 10th season and you just made it to season 2. He's like, bro, stop watching where you're watching now. That stuff's okay, but you gotta see what's happening in season 10. You gotta. And you're like, I mean, you know, I kind of want to keep up with the story now. They're like, dude, you can catch up later. Screw it. You know, if you want to find out later, you can catch up later. Just watch the shit now. And believe me, you'll enjoy it, you'll love it, and then you do it, and then you're just fucking lost the whole time. You're like, this is cool, but then you go back and you do all the other stuff, and you're like, fucked up. What is about to happen's already been ruined for me, and if I would have rode the roller coaster the whole way, I would have found out what happened at the end in the better way, instead of just paying for the roller coaster ride and just skipping to the end. It ruins the entire story. It definitely does. It really, really does. And, Final Fantasy XIV follows something that is sacred to all Final Fantasy games, and it is the story. They are all so great. The only two I find exceptions, and I always tell everybody, kind of 3, but I enjoyed one of them. 1 and 2 are the ones that are my biggest exceptions, and the last one's kind of Final Fantasy Top 0. I personally enjoy it because it is a mix of Final Fantasy 15, it's a mix of Final Fantasy 8, and is it a mix of Final Fantasy 6, and it is just this crazy mix of different games, and it just works. But if you didn't like any of those games, that game's going to be fucking horrible to you. And so there's that. But to me, it was a great game. But again, I can't recommend it to anybody. Like it's a game where I'm like, yeah, I liked it. It's one of the most hated Final Fantasy games, though. Starting Game of Thrones in Season 8. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, everybody is talking about Game of Thrones, and, you know, let's say you get a free trial to HBO, but instead of trying to watch all of Game of Thrones to understand it, you're just like, you watch Season 8. You get to the very end of Game of Thrones, and then you're like, you see this dude come in, kill White Walkers. Sure, it's gonna look cool. You're like, oh my god, this shit's cool. You're gonna see a dude bang his aunt. You're not even gonna know it's his aunt. I mean, a lot of shit is gonna happen right in front of your face. You'll be like, whoa. And then all of a sudden, you're not gonna get it. And then you find out later on, and you'll be like, what the fuck? Now I wish I'd never skipped to the end, because now I know everything. I don't know, it's just, part of it is, the crutch of part of that is the world we live in today. Social media makes so many people, like, not everybody, but so many people feel like they have to be in the now, rather than the build to come into where things that led so many people to be hopped up where they are. A lot of people just feel like, hey, I don't know what's happening, I want to be caught up with everybody else, and it's just like this thing that's messed up in their head where they just feel like they gotta be there with everybody. What were we talking about? If you never watched Game of Thrones, nothing. FOMO? I hate to admit that I'm behind on that. What is FOMO? Fear of missing out! Yes, that is it. Yeah, hands down, for sure. I feel behind and like I'm missing out because I didn't know what FOMO was. I'm gonna take probably the last restroom break of the night because I am excruciatingly tired and really haven't really felt that great tonight. I'm gonna take a very quick restroom break, grab like 2 drinks, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna make this quick. It's the perfect time for you to go grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you gotta do. We'll meet back here in like just a few minutes. I'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. I wish the Switch didn't do this little like dim screen thing, because as a streamer, I know somebody popping in randomly on the stream like, bro's been gone for a while. I don't know how to turn it off. Like, I have everything on my settings like set pretty good, but I can't make that dim shit go away. And we're on what I usually call sorry. There was a nasal cause cough hiccup. But yeah, to my understanding, I'm as far as my settings can go to make that look better. You hate that too? Yeah. I don't know what else to do. But at least I have it set so it doesn't turn off. My goodness. That used to kill me when I first got my Switch. And if I went to do anything, like Choco having to go outside, I would literally have to stop playing the Switch, go take Choco outside, and I'd come back and it'd be like off. I'd be like, what the fuck? You just put yourself in sleep mode in 5 minutes? 2 seconds, shuts off, yeah. Believe me, I hate that too. Especially setting up all the stream equipment. Like, because I have it set up through the Elgato, like, I have to have the PC on first, that anyway. So, I can't even turn my Switch on until I have my PC on. So, yeah, I'm already on par with that sucks. About not touching the controller, doing anything if you turn it on. You literally gotta get it off that, like, press 3 button clicks to confirm you want to even play the damn thing. So yeah, when I'm setting up the stream, yeah, there is that is something I go through almost every time I want to touch my Switch. Fun fact, I've never liked Abomasnow. I liked the design. I hate the top so much I've never wanted to use it. Ice Grass seems like just such a rambunctiously bad top to pair together, and I've never got one they wanted to. Sure, they never did it before, but I mean, it's like one of those times, it's like, you know, I never ate a hamburger upside down while having a soda stream into my mouth at the exact same time either. Does that mean I want to do it? Hell no. That sounds deadly. But I don't know. So I'm pretty sure that's the way we gotta go. So there's that. So let's look at these other options we have before we do that. I've never rode a roller coaster while eating pizza rolls. That's what I'll do tomorrow. Now I'm just confused. I'm not a big fan of the autosave feature too. It's something I've never asked for in Pokemon, and the fact that it's here now, I'm just... It's not fucked me over yet, and I hope it doesn't at all. But it's just, now that I say it, I'm turning it off. I should have turned it off this whole time I played it. I've tried to look at it as a safety thing, but let's be fair. Fuck that safety shit. I grew up in the 90s. I know how to save. I do it all the fucking time. Yes. Fuck your autosave. But, yeah. I don't know. I've been shook by it. Not in the way of the Force. I just said the Force. Not in the way that I think it's a bad thing. Because there's a lot of people, especially kids nowadays. Everything auto-saves for them. Or they don't even think about saving because most of the time they're playing fucking Battle Royale or some shit. So like that is just like not in their head. I actually think this is the way I'm supposed to go. But I've been telling myself this is the way to go every time I see Team Galactic grunts, but like there's like a shit ton of them that time, so I'm just like, it's probably the real way to go. But not a big of us or grass in general. I love grass type Pokemon. Like some of my favorite type Pokemon, or some of my favorite Pokemon are grass type that you wouldn't even believe. Like Johto. Oh man, anytime I tell people this Pokemon, I get a I don't believe you almost out of everybody every time. I love Skip Bluff, Jump Bluff, the whole oh gosh, what is the first form? Jump Bluff though. The whole evolutionary form of Jump Bluff, I love it. I love it so freaking much. Breloom, Shroomish Breloom, love it. Amazing. I tried not to actually catch pre-evolutionary, or not pre-evolutionary, but post-evolutionary Pokemon. Like, if they have an evolutionary chain, I really don't like to catch them before they evolved. Like, or really late, like when they're super close to evolving. I'm not the biggest fan of that either, because the biggest thing is that the experience chain that you get long-term is so much less, you know? Like, I've had this, I think I caught Meditite at level 15. So since it's been level 15, it's been getting these stat increases. So if I catch one at level 41 that's already evolved, it's going to have a whole different base stats that were not based on the evolutionary battles that I've, you know, fought to get it to. Which I'm not doing like perfect EV or IV training, so I will admit there is that. But still, the experience gain from having one at a lower level, leveling it up, it's much better than just getting one that you just randomly got out of the wild, you know? Victory Bell in the anime? Bellsprout? Lawn? Really? It kills you, like, probably how it, like, also, like, always, like, the way it screams and it's always, like, eating James. I mean, that's cool, though. You know, another one that a lot of people like is, I think, the most hated evolution. It's probably my favorite evolution, is Leafeon. I love Leafeon. I think it's so cool. But I mean, I do like grass types, though. I usually always try to have one in the team when I'm playing through. Not always, sometimes, but I do enjoy a good grass type. One that I'm not a big fan is Bug. I do have quite a few Bug types. One of my favorite Bug type Pokemon, it's a pseudo legendary. It's Volcrona. So there's that. It is one of my favorite Pokemon though. I think it's fucking awesome. Super OP. So I try not to keep it too tiered. I don't really use it very often in like an actual team. Obviously, it's not adequately usable like I wish it was, but yeah, I mean, but bugs in general, there's like, I've never been a Pinsir fan. I'm not a big like Sothor or Scizor fan. I used to be a Sothor fan when I was a kid. There's a few bugs that I'm just like, it's too late for me to even try to like, you know? Like the what? Your favorite grass line, Snivy? I mean, I really do like most of the grass. I pretty much like almost all the grass starters. You know, Gen 1, my favorite starter is Squirtle. Gen 2, Cyndaquil. Gen 3, starting with Trico, going all the way up till now with Grookey. I've only chose grass starters. I do love them myself. Meditite got to level 37, so we get our Medicham now, correct? Hopefully. Superior's yeah, I really love Superior. It really is superior, you know what I'm saying? Southern Village looks hella awesome. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Is it Cleavor? Is that what they named it, I think? But yeah, I agree. I've actually liked all these new evolutions. Like, Stantler getting an evolution is like... You don't know how many years of my life that I've always talked about Stantler being... I can't say it's an underrated Pokemon, because it's not. But, like, getting an evolutionary form is something that's been much needed for so long. And just... Oh, man. A few of them I don't really get why, you know, but Stantler was one that was just like, yes. And I'm still curious on what they're gonna do with Growlithe. I've been very curious about that, if I'm being honest with you. Not really Growlithe necessarily, we know what it looks like. But Arcanine. Are we having typical Arcanine, or is Arcanine having it like a new evolutionary form? I don't know. Fucking Zoroark thing looks hella clean. Yeah, I really like that too. I like that story they fixed it with. And the fish, both of those are such a dark story. And that's one of the things that kind of makes me a little happy with Legend Arceus too, is the demographic. You can already tell, like Diamond and Pearl, sure, a lot of people argue Pokemon is for kids. Let's be fair, the bigger demographic of Pokemon is people who are like literally age 17 to like 35. And that is the biggest demographic of Pokemon right there. Any kid under 17, I don't believe you. Sure, we have kids that play it. We have 3 kids, 2 play Pokemon, 2 collect the Pokemon cards, 2 of them also collect the toys. Out of the 3, our youngest could give a fuck. She knows Pikachu. That's it. But you can see how this game's played out. Pretty corny. I've called out a lot of stuff. Had my complaints. Legends Arceus got some dark-ass backstories like it did back when we were in the 90s and early 2000s. Like some dark-ass backstories. Looks amazing because regular Arcanine is also godly. I feel ya. Chinese dog thing. Yeah, well, it's like a line, isn't it? Like a line guard, not really a dog. I believe so anyway. Like, it's supposed to be more like those statue line guard things. Lion dog god hybrid thing. You don't know how. I feel you. Yeah. I mean, I'm on the same boat. I don't really know either. But yeah, I hope they do good about Arcanine in that whole sense. You left me heartbroken too. Do we get a Medicham? We do. Sweet. You know, this is my first time using a Medicham in a party. It's not my first time ever catching one or like having one added to the Pokédex and all this stuff. My first time ever using one in my actual Pokemon party. It's kind of big for me. Like a big deal. Saggy Pants Boy. I can't remember if my Medicham's a boy or a girl. It is a boy. Why don't they put a shirt on the girl? Yeah, I mean, sure, you know, let's try not to get through, too many gender-specific things, but like, I don't know. Seems like they'd want to put a shirt on the, whatever, I don't know. I'll stop there. I don't want to offend anybody. I mean, we are all allowed to go shirtless, aren't we? We got Medicham now. Don't remember which way I was going. I think it was this way. Damn it, I'm pretty sure this is the way I'm supposed to go. What the hell is the other way with the stairs and shit? I can't believe you chased me here. Okay, let's see how tough you are. Alright, I'm lost. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm going. I don't even remember chasing you here. You look like everybody else with your crow gunk and shit. Looks like a Pulsec. Medicham is dope. I think it's funny because like Meditat looks like just like an onion head. I don't know what they call it other than that either. That's exactly what it looks like. Just an onion head Pokemon. The evolution that Rowlet, Cyndaquil, and Oshawott is getting is based on the Samurai leaks. Wait, they have new I did not know they had evolutions. Like, is that legit? I did not know they were getting new evolutions because I've been already curious about the 1-2 because I haven't seen or read anything about why Rowlet and Oshawott and Cyndaquil were the starters. So like legit, they're actually getting like new evolutionary forms? Like, is that legit? You always thought Meditat had an onion head too. I mean, it's what it looks like. I mean, let's be fair. I'm trying to be mean. It looks like it has an onion for a head. Like, Oshawott, I don't know how they could change that up too much, because literally its last form is Samurai, so I don't know how they're switching that one up too much, but on Samurai, but it's 100%, it's like hella reliable. I mean, that's cool. Again, Oshawott's last form is Samurai, which is supposed to be like a Samurai seal thing? Sea line? I don't know. Nonetheless, it was already called Samurai. So that one, I guess, if that was a thing, I know it's the whole feudal Japan kind of theme, even though it's not really what it is, but it's the theme going on. And I guess Samurai makes sense, but how would they change that up any more than what it already was? That I don't know or don't get. Unless they made it like a Ronin, which... Ronin rot? That sounds horrible. I don't know. I just gotta see it. I can see it too, or as well, realistically, with like Typhlosion's last form, kind of Ronin armor-ish on it as well, being a last form. I don't know. I just gotta see it. I guess I gotta see it. I don't think I'll be against it, but I guess I gotta see it. Samurai not be on all fours? Maybe. That'd be different. It'd be weird looking. You always hated his design. It's like a random sea line. Alright, bear with me. We got a random roundabout. My internet's been wonky as fuck here lately. Looks like it's cleared up. I'm gonna give it a second. I don't want any clipped videos that I have dealt with it way too much here lately. So we're gonna take it slow for a second. But yeah, there's been a lot of Pokemon I felt like over the last few years where I feel like a few of them, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. You know, like let's talk Gen 1 and Gen 2. You hate the fucking hat thing he uses. It's a weird shell thing removed. I don't know much about Oshawott. I've never actually used it, if I'm being quite honest with you. That generation I was always going Chespin. Wait, that is the same generation, right? Which one was Oshawott? Where were we with Oshawott? I don't remember. Some of these just start to blend together with me because a few of them I've only played through once. Though there's a handful where they stick with me, and I keep with it. Oshawott was Chespin, right? Oshawott, Chespin, Litten. It was Snivy. Okay, so we're talking black and white. So it's Oshawott, Snivy, and the fox thing, right? Like X and Y, or was it black and white? X and Y was Chespin, Snivy was black and white. So Snivy, we had Oshawott, Tepig, and fuck, Tepig. See, there we are already. Snivy, love it. Love Superior. Tepig and Embor. I don't even remember the second form. Never used him. Hated that Pokemon so much. Like, why would they ever make a Fire Pig Pokemon? Like, we're already leading into this of my confusion, but then we're getting in on this, like, Pokemon I just never got. Tepig, just, what the fuck? Why does that Pokemon exist? Who the hell is out there's like, I really want just like a wild boar, a firefighting type, ugly looking Pokemon. If you like it, don't hate me for saying that, but we all know it's really ugly deep down in our hearts. Bacon, that's why. Bacon is good. We don't eat inborn. That's just, it sounds morbid and fucked up. But, I don't know. Just, that was black and white though, right? So, do I have the generation right as, like, at least? I think I do. Okay, right? So, Snivy, Oshawott, Tepig, black and white. You did pick the starter first time around? Never did. Didn't like it. Pig starter Pokemon. Actually, that doesn't bother me. Just how it looked, I hated it. In Boris design, but I hated the middle evolution. So fucking bad. And yeah, it was black and white. I thought so. So then X and Y was Chespin. I don't fucking remember. Froakie? Was X and Y Froakie? X and Y was Froakie, right? Because Froakie was like the big one at that one, or was? I think it was. Fuck, I really don't remember. Oh Jesus. I remember Chespin was X and Y, and then Fennekin was X and Y. Yeah, it was Froakie. Okay. Okay, so it was Chespin, Froakie, and Fennekin. Right, okay. Okay, I'm back on page. I'm back on track. Gosh. It's just... X and Y, or Black and White and Black and White 2, I really actually did love, if I'm being quite honest with you. I love Black and White and Black and White 2. It's actually up there in some of my top Pokemon games. The story they did, the sequel they did that was like a direct sequel that worked. So good. So good. Did not like X and Y. I still to this day am just like, I am not a big X and Y fan. Yeah, really, I mean, I really liked Chespin. I did. I just didn't like that game that much. It didn't even get its like third installment. To me, it's probably the lowest of the low tier like Pokemon games. I know there's people who really liked it, but I mean, it is definitely low tier. Following after that, though, I loved Rowlet. Rowlet's up there with one of my favorite starters. That's where I'm stuck at with like Legends Arceus. Rowlet and Cyndaquil are two of my favorite starters of all time. Yeah, I love Chestnut as well. Like, grass fighting is like a OP top. But if you like, back in the day ever ran Shroomish and Breloom in your party, you were already, before it ever happened, before it ever was released, you were a hands down, like, without a doubt, Chestnut fan beforehand. Lit for Sun? I mean, Lit Leo, honestly, is like the face of the game. He didn't even get added into Smash. Like, most people chose Lit. A lot of people like this design. I loved freaking Rowlet. I loved it so much. It's kind of a biased choice though for me. And I somehow, again, Gen 1 Squirtle, Gen 2 Cyndaquil. After that, I don't even want to call myself biased. But I hate to say it, but I guess it kinda is. I've just like grass type Pokemon ever since after that. It's just, I like their design that they chose. But yeah, Lit Leo just got so much limelight. His evolutions are bad. Love Snivy, he's cool, but and Tepig is cool. Middle evolution sucks. Empower is good. Low tier in Smash, but yeah. I mean, the fact that he still got in there, though. I mean, how many Pokemon are in Smash? I know OG was Pikachu and Jigglypuff. And then it got to Pikachu, Jigglypuff, Mewtwo. Is Charizard in it? Charizard used to be a summonable Pokemon, but I don't know if it was ever actually added to the roster. I don't know, did Greninja get added in there too? I know Greninja is in Pokken, but I don't know if it's in Smash. Like actual playable characters, not counting NPCs. I know Pikachu, Jigglypuff used to be. I don't know if it's still in there. I know Mewtwo got added eventually. Leo I know got added, but after that I don't really know a lot of the Pokemon Smash. Greninja is in it? Okay. But the overwhelming amount of people who wanted the fucking cat. Tony the Tiger, you mean? Pokemon Trainer was in Brawl. Then just Charizard. And now Pokemon Trainer again? Wait, so there isn't, like, in the actual roster tier of Pokemon, like, you know, choosing your Smash characters is not actually other, like, straight up Pokemon you can choose, only a Pokemon Trainer? Lucario was added in there? I didn't know that either. Pichu seems a little random. I don't know why that had Pichu and Pikachu. That's a little weird. Again, I don't know. Why Pichu? I just don't get that. Why would you have Pikachu and Pichu? That's a little weird. The whole Smash list nowadays is fucking insane. Not that it's a bad thing. I mean, I'm all for it, honestly. There is, but Pokemon Trainer has Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I didn't really. I wasn't trying to count the trainer. I've seen that there's the Pokemon Trainer. You know, I call those NPCs. You know, Pokemon, because like you're not really controlling the actual. Or do you though? Or do you? And Pichu is stronger than Pikachu? That's even more weird. Yeah, I don't know anything about the actual Pokemon Trainer or Pokemon guy. So there's that. Gotta revolve. You do control the Pokemon, really? Faster and smaller, so it's harder to hit? Damn. It makes Smash sound so broken when you say that. I mean, it's obviously not, you know, but it just sounds so broken. If you, like, tell me Pichu is stronger than Pikachu, Raichu hasn't been added, and just like that is like the case. Just like, what? You know? I don't know. Sounds crazy. And it hits harder in some attacks. That's even more crazy. I'd really need to fucking get the new Smash. Gosh, I feel so like so left the fuck out. Like, I haven't played Smash since the Nintendo. Technically, I played it on Wii and I did play it on GameCube, but I haven't owned Super Smash Brothers since like the OG 64, and I feel like I miss out on so much. I used to love those games, and the popularity that's risen around it's just it's so awesome. I just feel like I'm missing out. I really do feel like I'm missing out. It's kind of a bummer. Pichu's right there, really? Wait, Bayonetta's in there too? I didn't know Bayonetta was in Smash. I barely know the roster. I really gotta say, I barely know the roster to Smash. Sora? I heard Sora really wasn't that great after they added him. Like, I heard Sephiroth has like been kicking his ass. Hopelessly lost? Please don't pay attention to a lowly grunt without any Pokemon. I'm guessing I gotta go up, then turn around and come back down. By the way, if this looks Or is Sora actually good? Like I said, I heard that like Sephiroth has been. So Sephiroth got nerfed? But yeah, I heard that like a lot of people were like saying a lot of shit, like talking shit about the game, saying that sort of getting added into it was really cool, but like Sephiroth was like kicking his ass, and like a lot of people were comparing it to like the Kingdom Hearts games and like saying it was canon and shit. Is a hard counter to Sora? Oh, you just want the nerf to happen. Sora struggles with pretty much any sword builder? Really? Yeah, like, it was a thing I'd heard early on, like, everybody wanted Sora, and then, like, it became a meme almost instantly that, like, Sora was getting his ass kicked like Sephiroth, and they were, like, saying that how Smash was, like, canon to, like, the Kingdom Hearts games, because, like, how hard Sephiroth is in the fucking Kingdom Hearts games when you do actually encounter him. Just doesn't do good against swords. Yeah. Which is odd because he's like the Keyblade wielder and like it's kind of half of his story. I don't know, it's kind of funny. I guess I didn't want Sora to be immediately like super badass coming into it. I mean, it's kind of cliche to add a new character. That was like a big foil or like bad just adjustment in like Mortal Kombat 11 when they added Spawn, and he's still broken as fuck. Like Spawn is like the most broken fucking character in Mortal Kombat 11. Like it makes it not fun. If you fought somebody who was a Spawn main, which they did fix it a little bit, but there for a while when Spawn was in the Lomlot, MK11 Online was like the worst game to play, hands down. It just was not fun. And I am a big Mortal Kombat fan. Online, I'm not the biggest fan, but I still did it off stream. And, yeah, when Spawn got added in, he was, like, just so fucking broken. A key is a sword? Nice. More range, chatter is the... Oh, so the more range a character has, the better they are? I mean, that makes sense. Like, who really is, like, the current, like, go-to, or, like, alpha, so to speak, in Smash right now? Let's take a very quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Wait, Joker? Oh, wait, yeah, sorry, I forgot. So Joker's, like, one of the better characters, like Persona 5 Joker? Para Mithra from Xenoblade 2. Top's tier seems to have added. Really? Is it, like, how does Joker even work in that game? Does he use, like, his persona like he does in the game, or it's like all cards, or is he like guns in his little like Noth, or is it his guns, his little Noth, and random persona? It's just one of those characters. I think it's still so random they got added to like Joker. Is there like a Morgana like cameo Easter egg or anything? I really... He was like the S plus, and he's still in the S tier. Wow. Only Arsene? Arsene's, I mean, that makes sense though. Like, Arsene is like his base, you know, like, persona. Arsene. It makes sense. Okay, give me a second. Not trying to go anywhere. I don't want to ruin anything. See, a little spell. Okay, we're good. Again, internet's been a little wonky tonight. I'm not really trying to get a video clipped into two. He has his gun in his mouth. That's cool though. So, is there a story to everything in like this latest Smash? I've asked this before, and I've got vague answers. But like, is there like an actual story to that game? If there wasn't, and there isn't, gosh, I really wish they had added one. Could you imagine the insane story that Nintendo could add to Smash that kind of already exists within the game, but I feel like it doesn't, because it'd be a little bit too dark about this metaverse that has been just in shambles of random characters fighting for whatever the fuck reason. A 40-hour plus story? Really? There is? Because I've always heard like there was like kind of a story, but not really. But there's like a over 40-hour story in the new game. Or new game, obviously it's been out for like, what, 2.5 years now? I mean, that entices me more to want to play it. I mean, to be fair, if I'm being like legit, I'm big on story games, and it's one of the things that drives me to want to play the games. But I mean, not just, I mean, I wouldn't say just, you know, obviously Smash, because I haven't played Smash. Once again, I haven't owned a copy since 64. I played a copy on GameCube, I've played it on Wii, but I've never owned a copy since 64. So yes and no. See, yeah, that's kind of like the story or tale I've been given about the game. About, like, that does it have a story? Yeah, but no, I've always heard the same thing. Like, you know, back in the day, on the 64 versions, it was just like, you chose a random character, and you basically played Mortal Kombat tier, but it was like Battle Royale Mortal Kombat. You know, you were like, you and like a few other NPCs, or one other NPC, and you're just knocking each other off a fucking platform, and then in the end you fought a giant hand guy. And, I mean, that was Nintendo 64 Super Smash Bros. And, I don't know. I really like the concept, but just a fighting game, like, none of us here really play multiplayer much. Stacy and I very rarely play Mario Party together. It's not a lack of not wanting to, it's feasibility. It's almost unrealistic to be able to play, like, local multiplayer games these days. The story is really fucking random. So your choices like mutant or steroids? What? Biggest story was in Brawl. Had a lot of cutscenes and characters actually interact with each other. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, that's something with Final Fantasies like Dissidia. Like, Dissidia NT had a story, but it was just, like, so frail, you know? Sure, it had cutscenes, but it was, like, so frail. I mean, that game died almost, like, within the first few months of it coming out. It literally died while I was streaming it, really, so it was, like, in the first few weeks. The online was such shit and toxic and just... one of the worst games I've ever streamed, you know? So good and no one talked. Get melodic out here. I'm trying to use both of these a little bit more so to get a tad bit more experience. But seeing characters from 3 different games actually have a story together was incredible. Scream once in the brawl. I feel like Luigi's scream is just like, honestly, kind of like iconic at this moment. Like, has anybody here ever played like any of the Luigi's Mansion? Give me a moment. We're having another random spell. Hasn't clipped quite yet, but I don't want it to. We're definitely in some like bad stat areas. Really don't want it to clip or have an outage. What's up, Minato? We're having a random moment here. It's looking like it's picking back up. So Minato, glad you could jump in. How are you tonight? Stop putting it in the game because people would have just watched the cutscenes on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's like such a bad thing though. To me, it's a bummer that there's so many games nowadays. There's so many people just seem to not care about a story so much that they just, I don't know. It's like we were talking about with like Final Fantasy 14 earlier. It's sad that you have these games with like some exponential story, which I'm guessing Smash kind of never did, but I mean it had something. But just because there's like this like existential crowd of people who just like don't like story content, just want to skip through it, or don't want to play through it and just want to watch it on YouTube or Twitch, and just, I don't know, it kind of ruins like a lot. You're not just relaxing? That's good. Also, like, how was your Thanksgiving? Hopefully it was pretty good. Honestly feel like a bit of that though was like shit that was happening in like Mortal Kombat 11. Gosh, that game has so much story. Even with like the DLC characters, they added like little cutscenes and stories because it wasn't like actually involved in the story of the game. So like their intros and outros, like it would kind of give them a little bit of story that just wasn't there. And so many people just didn't care about that too. I feel like it just ruined a lot of that shit. I feel like I made a horrible decision. Maybe not. Fortnite. Have Naruto. Yeah, like Leland, our boy here, he's showed us the latest Naruto stuff. I never got into Naruto, so there's a lot of that. I don't have anything against it. It was never my thing. I watched season 1, and after that I was like never really that into it. But I mean, it's still cool for the people that are into it, though. Sometimes I feel bad for never getting into Naruto, though. Like, I've always wanted to, and I tried so hard. It was never my cup of tea. Stay with yourself? Did your family not really do anything? I mean, I don't want to pry into your information or your life. You know, if you there's nothing wrong with staying to yourself on those days. I mean, it's something Stacey and I talked about just like yesterday. Like, we spent time with my family, but like literally at my grandparents' house, it was me, Stacey, and the kids. We sat outside. It was just like us 5, and then with her family when we got there, it was me, Stacey, her brother, her sister-in-law, basically, and then like their niece, and we were like separated from the family too. Like still, it's like like I was talking about, it's like we're all in our 30s or about to be 30, and we're still at the kids' table. We just separate ourselves still. I don't know. You like One Piece better? That's cool. I mean, there's some anime I just never got into. Mom and sister went out, but your dad now stayed home and chilled. So like your family likes to go out for things. I mean, you know, that's another thing too that's always different. Kids table is lit. I mean, that's where I sit, you know. What? No. It usually is where I'm sitting now. Don't get me wrong, like the grown-up table or adult table is, you put a bunch of these on there. I'm an adult, obviously. Pay my own damn bills, but like, I mean, it's usually consisting of my grandparents, my mom, my uncle, random people sometimes. But most of the time, I don't really give a fuck about sitting there. I don't have a problem with any of those people. It's just, I feel more comfortable sitting with Stacy and our children, rather than talk about what was on the news yesterday. Dino chicken nuggets at the kids' table. I mean, we kind of just have the same thing at everybody else's plate, you know. Nothing wrong with some Dino chicken nuggets, though. Dino chicken nuggets taste better. Let's just be fair. Don't lie. You know they taste better. Would you rather eat a chicken nugget that looked like a bell or a boot? Would you rather have a motherfucking brontosaurus or brachiosaurus? It's up in the air what people like to call them these days, so I include both. You know that Triceratops nugget? Actually, Triceratops usually, and it's usually like Brachiosaurus, the Rex, whatever the current Rex is, and then like honestly the pterodactyl. No, it's pterodactyl, but I'm putting the P because I want to. This is why understands love. Hey, don't get me wrong. I might be 28 years old, but I get shit. I've had my fair share of like the Dino Nugs. The sauces is the second thing that matters. If not, well, yes, it's the second thing that matters. Stegosaurus. There's a Stegosaurus nugget? Oh, believe me, I know the Brachio or the Brontosaurus. I get that one. The current Rex, whatever it is. I don't think I've ever seen this. No, I've seen the Stegosaurus. I'm getting it now. Those Tossin Dino Nugs, or even like those that other brand. It's usually like I think it's a store brand locally, so I can't actually rep it because I don't know their actual brand. I think I know what you're talking about though. It's like that round ball. So yeah, I do get it. Still love your Dino Nugs. They taste better. Do they not? Don't tell me they don't, because I know they do. I don't believe you if you tell me they don't. They're way better. Regular Nugs don't have shit on Dino Nugs. To be fair, if I'm going on full scientific, full like culinary status here, I'm gonna break it down and I'll tell you why. Nuggets, they're like balls, bells, boots, and whatever you want them to be. Obviously, they're in a whole bunch of their own category of things. The reason the dinos actually do, it's literally the same as the waffle fry effect. There is more counter area, as in their form, that can be fried, baked, or whatever, so you get much more crispiness around the surface area than you do with the others. So there is a science behind it. Other people would tell you you're crazy. Other people tell you like you're just trying to be a kid, stuff like that. Oh no, if you're the one to break it down, there's a real science behind it, and that's the science, the surface area crispiness, which your brain does react to texture, crispiness, flavor, and obviously the condiment you'd like to put on it. Most people like a sauce, you know, maybe ketchup, maybe barbecue sauce. Some people like mustard. I do not. Some people like mayo ketchup mix with a special sauce kind of thing going on. But nonetheless, there really is a science behind Dino Nugs that does make them actually taste better. So if anybody actually wants to tell you that you're wrong, you can break it down for them, and they're actually wrong. The surface area, it's a crispiness on everything because of the shape that they are. You can get more crispy surface area on each single nug that there is. Oh yeah, there's a real science. Tastes crispier? Damn right they do, Omar, and that is why. The surface area. Something huge is going to happen, I think. Maybe, right? I don't know. Don't meddle around, of course you're going to, aren't you? That's why the two of us will team up to take you down to the ground. Don't like barbecue sauce? It's okay if you don't like barbecue sauce. I think Leland is the only one in the house here that doesn't like barbecue sauce, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really say. I was going to say if you don't like barbecue sauce, maybe one day you should try a white barbecue sauce. That is like this barbecue sauce. It's like made with like a mayo horseradish base with most of the other stuff. But if you don't like horseradish, like, I can't recommend it. I cannot, because it is it tastes like horseradish, you know, obviously. Alright, I'm gonna do a little switchky. But Alabama white barbecue sauce is actually not bad. Horseradish? Horseradish is it's mostly found in like it's a white sauce. It looks like tartar sauce. It's actually a root that's been ground down and then basically put into mayonnaise is the best way to know how to put it in like a fine term. Often it is the main ingredient in like fake wasabi. A lot of people think it's spicy. It's like a super bitter ingredient. It's hard to explain if you don't really know what it is. It is just a bitter or spicy root is the best way to know how to put it. You hate tartar sauce? Tastes like I didn't like it when I was younger. Tartar sauce and cocktail sauce. Two things I didn't like when I was younger and started liking the older I got. Sweet. Steak sauce, I'm hit and miss. I don't like steak sauce on steak, believe it or not. I do like steak sauce, just not on steak. There is a certain burger I actually like that has onion rings and steak sauce and bacon. It is basically the beef patty with usually American cheese. It's usually actually let's just start from the base. It's usually bun, cheese, which is American cheese. So bun, American cheese, beef patty, American cheese, onion ring, and steak sauce. And also, before the onion ring, sometimes bacon. Often called like a Southwest burger. Love it. It is just, love it. But I get it. Steak sauce, it's you either love it or you hate it. It's a barely there's an in between something. I think there used to be a fucking hidden item out here. Probably not. I don't know. And if there was, they probably didn't re-add it. But gosh, I used to feel like there was one out here. It's like a hidden item. But yeah, I guess not anymore. I guess even if there was, I guess it didn't get re-added. If there was, I don't know. We won't press on. It's getting late. I'm getting tired, and we are on what I like to call the final stretch of the knot. So let's just keep moving. Now all will end, and everything will begin. With this red chain, I will pry open the portal to another dimension. I command that you unleash your power for me, Dialga, the mythical Pokemon and the Master of Time. I did not save, and I probably should have. I still think it's fucked up that there's a glitch in the game that exists right now that Palkia could come out if you're playing Diamond, which obviously Dialga came out just now. But there's a current glitch in the game that exists that if you're playing Pearl, instead of Palkia coming out, Dialga will. And like I am playing Diamond now, Palkia could... Wait, I think I said that all fucked up. Nonetheless, the opposite clarification Pokemon of the opportune title Pokemon of which you were playing could come out. The opposite. But it's... yeah, I'm sorry. This will bring about the destruction of all things. With everything gone, there will be no fighting, because everybody will be dead. And no strife, because everybody will be dead. Can you feel time distorting? Only I can choose to stop it. Pretty selfish. This is the mythical Pokemon that created Sinnoh. It really isn't, but okay. Dialga, the ancient deity of time. This world cannot be molded into ultimate world I seek! It's far easier to create an entirely new world than to change this one. A new world in which I am the ruler of all things. I shall become a deity. A little dainty, don't you think? But that's okay. I don't know if I fought these other two. Do I walk up and just like one time? Bang! Both of them? Nope. We just... okay. There's no need to rush. I can understand you want to battle our boss real bad, but you'll have to go through me first. After all, you made me look bad more times than I care to remember. And I'll be next. You might be tough, but this time, the gloves are coming off. You only have one glove. Wait, is she wearing two gloves? Hold on a second. Don't you start the party without me. Well, if it isn't little boy who ran off crying at like a cutie. Did you get any tougher since then? We'll beat you 2-on-2. Sounds dirty. Wow, you really had a horrible start, didn't you? You two, what the fuck you sending out a Munchlax? Jesus, what are you doing on your journey, Barry? We've had a long time to be out here doing this shit, and you're just like, Munchlax, level 42! God damn it, Barry. Of course, I'm the one that gets confused, not Barry's little skirt lax over here with the pointy ears. I actually do like Munchlax a lot. It reminds me of like honestly a lot of like my neighbor Totoro. still, yeah, you gotta appreciate the jokes. I'm gonna take a very quick restroom break. Hopefully, Luxray will focus, and he did. Okay, I'll be right back. So everybody present in chat that keeps up with anime, keeps up with the anime games, keeps up with current games, a game that is coming out next year, I gotta know how you feel about it. I gotta know. It looks fucking stupid to me, and I can't believe it is about to be a thing. Part of me thinks it will be a little fun. Part of me thinks that. Part of me thinks like, yeah, it will be a little fun. And then another part of me is like, this is fucking stupid, and how is this coming out for real? In the game I'm talking about might blow your mind. You might not have heard about it, and if you have, you're gonna get it, and you're gonna be like, what is it, Omar? Yes. Yes. Any guesses, you know, just before I even say what it is? Like, it is like 100% top 10, number 1 on the top 10 what the fuck game and why is this coming out meter. Haven't seen it, so you can't comment. Dragon Ball Z Breakers. Has anybody seen or heard of this yet? And just equally on my same. Just what the fuck? I want to use more words, but that's all I know. Just like Jump Force 2. There's a Jump Force 2? No, Dragon Ball Z Breakers. Heard about it, but I haven't seen anything about it, so just the name. It's basically Dragon Ball Z hide and seek. You're hiding from Cell and your random citizens. If not, freaking, what is his name? Why can't I remember his name? Why can't I remember his name? The pig guy. The pig guy. What? It's on the tip of my tongue. I said it sounds stupid in this. It is. But who knows? It could be fun. I can't see it, really. Like, what game are you trying to play? Like, why can't I remember his name? This dude's been a part of my lifetime for like almost half of it. Boo? No, not Boo. It's breaking my brain. Why can't I remember this dude's name? Fucking the big dude, yeah, Oolong, that's his name. Oolong. You're either Cell, Oolong, or random citizens of the DBZ verse, and yeah, you're just trying to stay alive. Just the concept to me is just like so off-putting. I don't know. It's straight up. I mean, it's basically all the hide and seek games like that have been coming out the last few years. It's basically those games, but can you be Goku? Because Goku could kill Cell. The whole premise, like the whole premise, is supposed to be, well, Cell comes out of his little cocoon phase, and he's like phase 1 Cell. He's supposed to be roaming around the city, trying to find like pieces to the puzzle, basically, or like people he can absorb to become phase 2 Cell or phase 3 Cell, or perfect form Cell rather. And yeah, it's basically the premise of the game. You're either a random citizen, Oolong, or Cell. Either random citizen or Oolong, and you're trying your best to survive HUD. And if you're Oolong, you're like trying to take out Cell the best you can, or bob people time to get away. And if you're Cell, you're trying to force your way to become perfect Cell the best way that you know how. And it is just an insane concept. It looks so cool and so bad at just the exact same time. Dead by Daylight, but make it DBZ? Yeah, hands down, basically that. That is basically it. Hide and seek. I just still don't get the concept. Like, who out there was asking for hide and seek Dragon Ball Z game? You know, I don't know. It's still weird to me. It's one of those times where I feel like I'm too old for my own good now. Cool. We got this. I made Flame Oil like so cool in this game. Want to make a good open world One Piece game? I actually thought that the World Seeker was really good. I'd never played it, but I heard it was good. Ever gonna play DBZ Kakarot? I would like to. It was actually on a stream list there for a little bit to play the open world Dragon Ball Z game, but I ended up writing it off because I played The Legend of Goku so many times. To be honest with you, it's just I don't know. I mean, I've seen the story of Dragon Ball Z so many times. DBZ Kakarot looks and sounds so fucking good, but I've never known how to really feel about it because of that. Honestly, this is the best way I know how to put it. Kakarot it's the same story I've seen ever since I was like 6 years old, growing up with Dragon Ball Z, you know? It's just, I don't know. The game looks cool, seems fun, but I don't know if I'd ever get the free time to play it either. If you never watched One Piece, World Seeker is good, but if you did, it was a terrible game. That makes sense. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, honestly. That happens a lot with games. DBZ sagas. I don't know if I've played it. My favorite have been Legacy of Goku 1 through 3. Legacy of Goku 1 through 3 were just like so before their time, but so good. I'd love to actually see them get console remakes. It would honestly be like the best games to date. I don't know, Kakarot could have done that and made it have some limelight. I don't know, I haven't played Kakarot, but I love the Legacy of Goku games on Game Boy Advance. Sad day. No, I feel you, Omar. I've been down that road quite a few times with certain games and like certain lores and just anime. Like, I've kind of felt that way with like The World Ends with You. Like, I've started watching that anime, and I can tell like the anime strictly follows the game, and I know the game's like 10 times longer than the anime. And the anime is good, but it jumps around so much and leaves so much out. It's just like kind of sad. So I know exactly how you what you mean with that, Omar. Should have done the fighting myself? You've toughened up, but you're no match for our boss. My Pokemon are tough, Rod. I can get even tougher. But you know, that's it for us. We've hit the wall. Tumbles, I'll help you out with this. Thanks, Barry. Hey, Tumbles, this is it. It's your show now. Wait, did he have an Amber name? Wait, there was a Jump Force show? No, there was a Jump Force show. I did play Jump Force, but I kind of hated it because it wasn't that great. But there was a Jump Force show? No way. Was it fan-made? No way there was a Jump Force show. Like, I like Jump Force, but like it was just, I don't know. I don't know. I really didn't like Jump Force. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I didn't like it. The fighting was cool. The battles were cool. Jump Force shows? Are you talking like the shows that accumulated with it? I'm a little slightly confused, but I don't know. I love Jump Force to an extent, but it was kind of infuriating to me that it was just like so many plot holes, plot twists, and just like some of the cool stuff. I don't know. I loved the game and hated the game at the exact same time. Oh, Dialga, this is... fantastic, beautiful. It's the creation of a new galaxy, my new world. Oh, what? Ooh, we got Uxie! The spirit. Azelf. The red chain had crumbled away to nothing. But why? Why would Miss Spirit, the Pokemon of Lake Verity, appear by your side? But never mind that. It's all destroyed, my galaxy is gone. I won't allow this. I will capture those three again and craft another red chain. But before I even think about that, I'm going to completely crush you. Azelf is your favorite? Really? I don't know if I have a favorite of the three. Honchcrow! That makes more sense. No, Murkrow. But this time, we got Luxray coming in. Luxray, right up front, where it needs to be. He is a he. Coming in and bolting that thunder. Get out of here, Honchcrow. You're wasting our time. We don't like you. Get out of here. We actually do like you, but you look like Riley. You're the Pokemon Riley should have had, but you know what he had? He had Lucario. Get out of here. I wonder if that was actually a design thing that they did. What if Riley was supposed to have Honchcrow instead, but later on they were just like, it's too cliche, and we wanted to have more to do with, like, you know, Lucario. And though there isn't much of like a a key thing to pin them together, so like, you know what, we'll just use Honchcrow somewhere else, and we'll give him Lucario because Lucario is supposed to be an OP as fuck in this game. One needs to wake up. The other needs to wake up. That was super close. Almost had a concussion happen there. Gyarados. Why the hell did we switch? I am melodic, level 40. Surf naturally? Holy jeez. That's really cool. Yeah. Fuck you, Water Pulse. Get out of here. It's actually cool and just random, but yeah, learn Surf automatically. Cool, melodic, level 40. Happy with that. Weavile. Just be safe, you know. Why not? Weavile. Sneasel's evolved form. Let's be safe. You know. Word of the word. Level 48. The strongest 2-point wave fight in the game so far. Let's get it out of here. He's a physical attacker? Oh, I feel ya, Omar, but there's not an actual, like, we used to have Spark. We don't really have many other options, you know, at this point. Hasn't been, you know, has nothing to learn for the physical attribute. Spark gets outdated fairly early in the game. Thunderbolt, sure. It's a actual special attack move versus a physical move, but Thunderbolt versus Spark, there's no comparison. I mean, where it is, and there's nothing else that could be tossed in between. More physical electric moves? Yeah, I mean, we got Volt Tackle, but I mean, it kind of sucks. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you. I mean, you're completely right, but when you're rested with an only, it's like somebody looking at you and saying, like, you know, why are you only shooting like small bullets when you have the bigger ones behind you? Because like the bigger ones only work in a certain caliber, you know, so it's kind of like the same. My Luxray, the last physical electric move I had was Spark, and Thunderbolt trumps it. I mean, sure, it is a special attack move. let's be fair though. Its special attack, Luxray, we all know how low it is, but we all know how high its physical stuff is. So Spark, we also know it's how low it is. What was Spark, like 50 base maybe? I mean, you just gotta take, you gotta math, you know, you gotta take what you can get. Can learn Volt Tackle though. I'm not sure if it is the only one. We do have Volt Switch, not Volt Tackle. It does know Volt Switch, but Volt Switch really isn't that great either. I mean, we'll go ahead, like, Volt Switch right there. It really isn't that great either. Volt Switch, let's get look-ski, and I'll tell you what I mean. Volt Switch isn't that bad, actually. It's like 70 over 100, but Volt Switch also isn't physical, so that too. I mean, if it was up to me, Luxray wouldn't even do fucking tackle. So there's that. What are we about to fight again? Crobat. Okay, Crobat. I'm okay with that. Fucking love Crobat. I really do. Jesus. It's one of my favorite Pokemon, and I barely ever use it. It really is. It's definitely way up in the top 10, but I never really use it. It's getting a Zubat slash Golbat to get to evolve to through happiness to Crobat. It's so annoying. I do love that Pokemon. So it's so fast and so strong. It really is. Super fast, super strong. Like, it's crazy. There's no fucking physical electric moves. Yeah, I mean, it's not just that. There's not a lot of moves that Luxray knows, like, or can learn right off the bat. I mean, this game was lacking in a lot of places. Fire-type Pokemon. I'm not gonna get into that all over again. Sorry. Stats gone down, and we're back up. But yeah, there's a lot in this game where I could really break it down in a lot of places. I'm not gonna tonight. I've did enough, I feel like, tonight, but yeah, there's a lot. There definitely is a lot where I mean, you could look at my Pokemon's moves, the Pokemon I have, their tops, the 3 that are the strongest, and you can kind of get your variables of what this game is. If you were curious about getting it, or if you played it before and wonder what it's like now, I've got a decent example for you. You know, I want to accept this: the power spoken in mythology. I didn't just make it obey me; I made it my own. You didn't make anything your own, broski. You just got bossy. What is truly the ultimate to you? What do you consider perfection? The most important thing, what shines the brightest? Telling you is meaningless, but I will not give up. I will become a deity one day, and I will make the ultimate mine. Mine. Dialga, the Master of Time. It's impossible to tell if it is enraged or saddened. But to me, Dialga appears to be waiting for you, Tumbles. It seems to be challenging you as a test. Go on, Tumbles, face up to Dialga. Listen to its heart, understand its thoughts. Dialga is out of control after being dragged out by the red chain and forced to use its power. Dialga seems to be trusting you to stop it. Tumbles, I ran into Barry a little while ago. He said he believed in you. He said that you could get the job done. I feel the same way. Please help that Pokemon. It's suffering from being dragged out by Team Galactic. Let's save at least. Jeepers. I'm not doing a random shiny whatever the hell. It might be shiny locked. I think it is. See, Veldo? Video? What is that? Oh, the video. Glitches? Oh, there's a lot of fucking glitches, yeah, in this. Yeah, the legendaries being swapped. Yeah, the everything and all that shit Omar has been like so fucking crazy. They've been swapped around so bad. So Dialga is still dragon, right? I'm gonna take the last restroom break. I know I said the last one was the last one, but we're gonna do this. I'll be right back. Tarn isn't Togekiss Fairy? Yes, Togekiss is Fairy. And yeah, we do have a fire move. It is, okay, we got a little roundabout. I'm watching my stats not looking great. Okay, we're back up. But yes, my Togekiss does actually know Flamethrower. But also it is Dragon. But also it is still. But yeah, my Togekiss knows Flamethrower. I want to try something really quick. I don't know if it will work. There's apparently supposed to be something I saw earlier today. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Underground. Does it work? I don't know. I saw a code earlier. Let's see if it does. Oh, yeah, it does. Pokemon statue gift for your underground base. You can get all of the currents, Chimchar. You can get Piplup and Turtwig. All 3 statues. With that code right there, BDSP Underground, where the O is actually a 0. So you get Turtwig statue, Chimchar statue, Piplup statue, random. Woo! If you stuck around this long, you just got a random giveaway. If you already had it, cool. If you didn't, better yet, you did now. For 10 quick balls, do you need it? I mean, I don't need it, but if you have it, that'd be cool. What's the code for 10 quick balls? Do I need it? Not really, but would I be cool with it? Hell yeah. I mean, I like free shit. can let me know after. Let's get into it. We're gearing up the And it did. It did appear, didn't it? It appeared. Let's just, maybe right off the bat, see if we can. See if we can. Quick ball it. Nope, not this time around. What the fuck? Maybe you should use flamethrower. Still good. Don't die. Did it die? It did not die. Sweet. Not dead. Mother monkey. Roar of Tom. It's like its OP move. So what we got? Like the Pokeballs. Let's Ultra Ball this thing. Why not? It is not having it. Not today. Not tonight. Not tomorrow. It is not though. So like we could try this again with the Dusk Ball because it's either not. Or in dark places such as caves, but it's straight up not. It is like almost 4 AM here. Technically morning, but I mean, in the game it'd be not. 1? It's fucking pissed. Hell no. Okay, let's do it again. Nope, not even one shaky, lakey daytime. Screw your ancient power. Get out of here. Live. It did not live. Okay, Torterra, you got this. That was all we got. Flash cannon, you son of a bitch. Regular Pokemon, it's gonna catch it? Like a regular Pokeball? I'll try it. I don't think it will, but I'll try it. 1. It did not work. That did not work at all. Live! It did live. Sweetness. Just making sure it keeps on living. Well, Timer Ball won. Did not work. Ultra Ball again, maybe? Not even close. Yeah, the Timer Ball. About to, you know, about to actually Dusk Ball again. No bueno. Slashing us up. It had crit that time. It's only level 47? Premier Ball the fuck out of this thing. Why not? Premier Ball fucking is awful. I wish I had something to do, like a status element on it that'd actually be decent. Okay, so we got this going on. What do we got? Timer Ball again. Yeah, it's been a few rounds. Let's do it. One. It'd be the perfect Pokeball, wouldn't it? You know? The timer. Timer Ball and the random legendary dragon time Pokemon. Yes! It was the Timer Ball and the legendary dragon time Pokemon. Hell yeah, it was. Level 47 still blows my mind. It's kind of weak, but you know what? We did it! Timer Ball it was. Hell yeah! No. Well, nickname, actually, it depends on my mood and my playthrough. Tumbles, I don't know how you... You're magnificent, truly. You were incredible. I've lived for 60 years, but I've never been thrilled like this. Since the last time the professor did a lot of research, he became very concerned about you. Tumbles, so it came out to be a place as treacherous as this. Tumbles, I'm glad you're safe. Let's go home. Very nice to all of us. Yes, thank you, Tim. No one has the right to take away anyone's future or anyone's world. It's really that simple. Yeah, it's like, okay. Yeah? What? You're looking forward to seeing your Pokédex? Go to places you never visited before? Okay. The Pokemon, alright. Cool. Again, I'm gonna go back here and, like, look at shit. I feel like we left some shit out. I mean, I feel like that was, like, a big thing back in the day in Pokemon. And then again, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. If you know, comment down below for sure, or you know, get it on the Slack chat. Let me know if there is shit you can leave behind. I'm not like literally not trying to. I'm literally walking around this whole place pressing A consecutively because I don't want to leave anything. Oh, I knew there was something. What is that? Adamant Orb. That's not really what I thought, you know? I'm like running around here thinking other shit as well, but Yeah, that's something already as well. Alright, I feel like we bumped into everything there is possibly possible to bump into. I haven't found anything else. We got the orb. I feel like it might be it. So, it's Sunny Shore City. So we're way down here. That's where we need to go. We can't get there yet, so we're gonna go back to Velstone. We're gonna do that. Or maybe not, because apparently I can't use fly here. It's not bueno. I think we have a couple of the actual escape. We got 4. Let's try to. Hopefully it won't bring me back to the top. Hopefully it'll bring me back to the bottom. Drop my controller. I don't know where the hell we are. We are back to the bottom, I think, and I believe. And we'll walk back in there on accident. And we're back on the outside on purpose. And I'm actually gonna call it here for the night, for sure. Like, I am so fucking tired. Streamed way longer than I planned to. I'm glad we made the progress we did. Oh my god, we made a lot of awesome progress. The Pokemon have been leveling up fairly nicely. Medicham and Melodic have both, you know, came to fruition pretty good. Let's put Dialga in the actual, like, you know, PC as well, like everybody else. Oh man, it's actually pretty fucking good, Dialga. Sure, its special defense is down, which sucks, but it's its lowest, but its attack being up isn't too bad. I wish its special attack would have been upped, and maybe, I don't know, or maybe a neutral, but not bad, not bad, not awful, not great, but not bad. But let's put Dialga up. Let's give some hill skis. And I'm calling it here for the night. I am so fucking tired. I'm so hungry. The night has come upon me. So yeah. I'm not gonna use it? No! I'm not gonna use it! I haven't used a single legendary in the game. I've got a lot too. I've got, Jesus. I've got Mew, Jirachi, Manaphy. I've got so many legendary. I'm trying not to use all of them. Or any of them, rather. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And for all your support. Hopefully you can catch me tomorrow. I will be on tomorrow night for sure. So that is a thing. I will be on tomorrow night. And I'd really appreciate to have you all. You know, if you can't make it, I understand. But if you can, I'd love to have you. I am definitely going to get out of here, though. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I need some rest. I need some, like, food that isn't gonna make me feel like I'm gonna die. But hopefully you can catch me tomorrow. I'll be trying to get that 8th gym badge and get myself lined up with the Elite 4. And it's pretty exciting. But thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe over on YouTube. You know, hit up those follows on Facebook and Twitch. Get on all the free stuff that you can. It really does help me out more than you might know it does. It sounds stupid to some people because they hear it so often. I know you do, but it really does help me out a lot. So please utilize those things. But until next time, I am out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. But until next time, good night, everyone. Take it easy. Have fun. Can't wait to see you again. I'm out of here.